Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Kit Kat. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. Howdy, everyone. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to the YouTube side. How's it going? Oh, it's still early here. Oh, it's still early here. Just getting myself woke up. Finally not sick anymore. That's great. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not sick anymore either, which is awesome. I'm actually sleeping again, which is good. Which is good. Wednesday, Thursday were... yeah, not so good. So I totally get that. I'm glad, Kit Kat, that you're not sick anymore. That's awesome. Oh, man. Alrighty, well. Are we ready for some long dark? We're in Forsaken Airfield right now. We're on day 52. We're in the trailer. We're going to be going and exploring a little bit more of the Forsaken Airfield. Our main reason for coming here was to get the receiver so that we could go explore the rest of the world, and then we could also check out the signal void caches in the rest of the world as well. So that's what we're planning to do. So let's load in, see what we got. All right, so we do have, okay, we did find a little bit of fluid here, which is great. We did find the aviator hat, which is awesome. Really good warmth and stuff. We have the rabbit skin hat, which is good, I guess. What time of day is it right now? It's just early morning. Let's go ahead and drink a little water. And we're gonna try to fix this not the aviator, but the rabbit hat real quick. See if we can do that. He's super nice. All right, there we go. Perfect. Look at that little Bobby. Look at he's like look at me, Atheenon's got me on his head. The chat not showing YouTube anymore. It's showing on mine. Good morning, Laka. Hello. It's showing on mine. Now not as far as like on the screen. No, I don't have chat up on. Oh, actually, hold on a second. You mean like that? I didn't have it up there. for some reason it was not up there for some reason. I don't know why. That's very, very odd. That's very, very odd. I don't know why it wasn't up there. It was like hidden for some reason or another, although it does need to be smaller. There we go. All right, now it should. Beastie, good morning, afternoon. I'm about to start a new Interloper run. Hopefully, I'll live long enough to experience the tales. Yeah, I mean, you could always do a custom one and start in. You could always do a custom and start in Forsaken Airfield. You know, it's day 50 now, and I'm just getting here and getting my stuff and getting ready to, you know, be like, okay, I got the stuffs now. So. Actually, I'm gonna go back here and grab some kitty cats real quick. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about back here. I got Ash Canyon, not my favorite, but I may be able to work with this. Ooh, Ash Canyon. I actually really like Ash Canyon just for all the cattails that are there, and the and the crampons and the backpack you can get right off the bat. I love it for that. Hey, Palehide, good morning. So for me, Ash Canyon's like a very nice. It's a juicy spawn. It's one of those where Ash Canyon and Hush River. I think the reason I like those spawns is that the risk reward is a very good balance. There's a lot of risk to spawning in those zones, But if you manage it right and you can get out of there successfully, you can loot up a lot of good stuff in them and come out of it with a lot of really good gear that will really accelerate your gameplay quite quickly. I like it for that reason. Good morning, Honora. How are you? Good morning, good morning. Oh yeah, we got some cattails out here. Tired? Yeah, I'm a little tired today too. I didn't have as much trouble falling asleep last night, but I still didn't get to sleep till like 12:30ish or so. So I got a good like 6.5, 7 hours of sleeping, but I'm a little on the groggy side. I'll sleep well tonight, hopefully. So that is the hope anyway. Okay, I don't know what was blocking me there. That was weird. I was just walking on the flat ice and it was like, no, you may go no further this direction, sir. After being low on food for so long, I'm gonna stockpile some cattails here. Forsaken Airfield, for all its problems, it does have quite a few cattails in it. Along the river, out on the lake. There's quite a bit of cattail quantity in this game, so leave me alone, wolves. I just want my cattails. I know, Beastie. That's always the way it is. It's like, go away. I just want my cattails. And by the way, boys and girls, thank you for all of those of you who have become members on the YouTube channel here. I truly do appreciate the support. Saw some renewed memberships as well as some brand new memberships recently, and I'd just like to thank you personally for that. It's really nice of you to do that, and it does support the channel and my streaming efforts here on YouTube as well as on Twitch, and just my overall content creation efforts as well. So thank you so very much to all of you, and I appreciate that very, very much. Oh, there's a wolf right there. God, this zone is just so huge. It's like we just walked down the river a little bit, and I feel like I'm miles away from the airfield now. It's just so, this zone is just so big that it really just is, it's kind of daunting at times. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna go over here real quick, and it's like, no, real quick, there's no going over anywhere real quick in this zone. Real quick is a term I wouldn't really use. It's a matter of perspective on how real quick it will be, I guess. Got some great stuff in the fishing hut, cooking pot, double matches, and gloves right off the bat. Yeah, there's decent loot in Ash Canyon. If you can make it to the Angler's Den, Beastie, there's even nicer stuff there. And if you can get up to the gold mine, or if you're at the fishing hut, if you know how to get up to that little cabin that's right above the fishing hut, there's really good stuff up there. Kurt Hagman says, "Hi, Atheenon. You don't know me. We've had a parasocial relationship for a while. Big fan of your channel work. Just wanted to say, nice to meet you. Keep up the great." Well, Kurt, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, I know you now, so I guess that sort of counts. But thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. It's very, very kind. I hope you're having a good day. We are currently, for those of you who don't know, we are currently doing, this is our normal Interloper run. We are headed to, where's all my oil? Do I have all my oil on me? I'm so confused right now. I guess I do. We are headed to back to the rest of the zones. We're in Forsaken Airfield right now. We have a little exploring to do here, but we are doing our not as the dead sleep. We're doing our signal void along with the Get to the Chopper challenge all in one. So we're doing the Get to the Chopper challenge still, where we got to get a flare gun and a flare shell. We got to go to oh, actually I'm gonna take those with me. We have to go to a desolation point and fire off the flare gun to let the rescue chopper know that we're ready to be picked up. Then we have to come back here to Forsaken Airfield and have 50 liters of fluid at the chopper, the down chopper out there, because that's the marker that they're going off of. So we have to have 50 liters of fluid there for them to pick us up and have fluid to get out of here. And then on top of that, we're also doing Signal Void as a side project. The side project is we're gonna do Signal Void as well, and that's mainly because our little story behind Astrid here is that she woke up and she doesn't know very much about what's going on because her memory's really spotty, but she knows that she has to do those two things: fire off the flare gun and then get back here to Forsaken Airfield for a dust off or pickup. But she's curious about what's going on, and we found our first note here. Let's see, which one is it here? No, that's not it. This is it here. We found this note here along with the receiver that says that that says something's going on, and we got to go to Forsaken, Forlorn Muskeg, Mystery Lake, and Milton and repair these transmitter sites to find these bunkers that we are somehow associated with. We don't know exactly how we're associated with them, but we are associated with them. So we got to find these bunkers and figure out what's going on. So we got several little missions to do. We're kind of role-playing this one. It's going to be fun. Plus, I've never done Signal Void on an actual Interloper character. So far, I'll say the caches are a little less than exciting. We got a rock, literally a rock, out of one of the caches. Out of one of the hidden caches, we got a rock. In fact, that rock is right here. I kept the rock. It's my pet rock now. We got a rock out of one of the caches. No joke. I kid you not. So yeah, the caches are a little underwhelming. Okay, so we got leather, we got that, we got those. I want all of that stuff. Do I really have 30 sticks still? Why do I have 30 sticks? I don't want 30 sticks. There we go. That poor pet rock is gonna have a complex. You keep talking. Okay, fine. Fine, Honora. Fine. I'm gonna take my pet rock. I'm gonna keep him with me.
Don't throw me away, Atheenon. Don't do it. Keep me. I'm your friend.
That's my pet rock right there. Okay, I'm gonna keep my pet rock on me now, okay? I'm not gonna make him feel bad about being a pet rock. I'm not gonna give him a complex, okay? I'm sorry, Mr. Pet Rock. I didn't mean to be so mean to you. Honora's never gonna let me live that one down. That I was mean to my pet rock. Alright, so I think it's time we go visit the plane crash. Let's go visit the plane crash. I didn't think we were allowed to play Signal Void and Interloper. Well, Patrick, they've patched the game now. They patched the game. They specifically in the update said don't expect much because the rewards on Interloper are not that good. But you can do it. It's now the transmitter and the receivers and everything are in Interloper, along with the bunkers, along with the story. Now we need to go and repair those. But yes, they did put it into Interloper, which I honestly think they probably should have done from the get-go. I just think that they were overwhelmed with all the stuff that was going on. With all the different, with all the stuff, I think Hinterland at this point is really behind on a lot of their projects. I think they've bitten off a lot this year in doing all the things that they're doing. And tailoring tailoring Signal Void to Interloper was not super high on the priority list. Let's just put it that way. As far as priorities go, they wanted to make sure they got out Signal Void, and they figured, you know, that Interloper would probably, the Interloper players would probably throw a fit if it came out on, I've already done everything with the pry bar, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they thought the Interloper players would pitch a fit if it came out on Interloper and it had the same loot as it does on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager. So they're probably like, yeah, we'll just not put it out on Interloper. They won't care. Interloper players won't care, and it's like, well, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We just want to do it just to say we did it. I think the thing they failed to realize about Interloper players is generally us Interloper players, we're used to such thin loot in the game that we don't really care about the rewards. The reward is not the tangible thing that we generally get. I mean, even this pet rock is a reward. It's not about the tangible things we get. It's to be able to say that we did it on Interloper. That's where the pride comes in. That's where the pride comes in, is that to say that we did it on Interloper. So we can go, yeah, I did that on Interloper. And people are like, oh, damn, that must have been hard. And it's like, yeah, it was. You know, I did it on Interloper. I did it on Interloper. You know, and so everybody knows that we did it on Interloper. It's a bragging right type thing. You know, it's all bragging rights. It has nothing to do with if it's, you know, it has everything to do with bragging rights and nothing to do with what we get out of it. And I mean, they could have given us completely empty bunker. They could have just taken all the loot out of the bunkers and just said, there's nothing there for you, but go do it if you want to. We'll put the story part in. And we would have been like, okay, cool. And then they give me a blizzard like this, and I go, I hate you, Hinterland. I hate you. You gave me a blizzard.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
You gave me a freaking blizzard. Are you freaking kidding me? Now I have to go cook stuff again. Okay, let's go grab some sticks. But yeah, it's the journey, not the destination for us. At least it is for me. I mean, I don't play Interloper so much for what I mean, I know I'm used to like the low loot in Interloper. I don't play Interloper for the loot. I play Interloper for the experience and for the difficulty and for the fun and for the joy of being able to say I did it. Good morning, Kenneth. How you doing, buddy? Can't really play any other mode. You feel like you're cheating. I know. That's the problem, is that once you've played Interloper for a substantial amount of time, and you've gotten decent at playing Interloper, it's really hard to play the other levels because you just feel like you're cheating. You're getting so much stuff. Even on Stalker, you're like, God dang, I loot up one house and I got food for a week and 5 pieces of clothing and matches and a tool and this. You know, it's like one house gives you more stuff that you get than you get in an entire zone in Interloper. And so it does, in a way, it does kind of feel like cheating. Where you're like, I don't deserve all this stuff. Not just that, you get so much loot, you're like, I'm not even gonna carry this much weight, and you can throw it off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you do get so much stuff that it's like, I don't know what to do with all this. I don't know what to do with all this. I got too much stuff now. Let's see, is there anything I can repair while we wait? I guess I can repair that. It's not like it's that great of a shirt. See, that's the joy, though, Enora, about this game, is that, you know, you can play it on whatever difficulty you want. There's nothing wrong with any difficulty it's played on. I mean, playing it on whatever difficulty you prefer is totally up to you. And as long as you're having fun, as long as you're playing the game, you're doing it right. There's nothing wrong with it. So that's the great thing about this game. Now it's time for me to try to get past the bear. Can't wait. Oh, snap. Yeah, It's not too bad getting past him. If he's coming up towards you, Beastie, if he's coming up towards you, try to build a fire up on that little, if he's coming up towards the path, up the path towards the cave, you can climb up on that rock he can't get on, and once he charges you, he'll charge you, but then he'll break, and he'll usually run past you, and you can jet down to the miners' camp. Now, if he's going towards the miners' camp, you usually just have to follow behind him, maybe build a fire and wait for him to move along a little bit. But even that's not too bad. I figured since I'm here, I might as well cook up this bear meat. You got the first sunny weekend in 3 weeks, Kenneth? That's awesome. Yeah, it's kind of sunny outside today, too. I wonder what the weather's going to be like today. It's been really crappy here lately. It's supposed to be, it says mostly cloudy and 62. Okay. Wow, next weekend's supposed to get up in the 80s. Next Monday, no, not next Monday. 2 Mondays from now, it's supposed to be 94 is what they're saying. Is it really that time already? Is it really that time already? What are you sighing about now, girl? What are you sighing about now? Jeez Louise. It's already 65 there already? Dang.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You will carry everything I want you to carry, and you will like it. Might as well get a few sticks back out of the fire. I'm done doing what I wanted to do. I was gonna go outside and go to the airplane or the downed chopper, but unfortunately the weather disagreed. The weather said no. The weather said no. A no. Actually, I'm gonna pick that up real quick. I want to go outside and drop this meat off, but I don't want to be stuck out here. So you don't have any small pieces? Okay. There we go. Excellente. Well, can't run past him now. Past him, got a sprained ankle. Oh no. Oh no, not the sprained ankle. It's like the game knows you want to run past him, and it's like, oh, you want to run past the bear? Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Why would we allow you to do that? That's not right. And it's getting dark. Oh, well, that's always fun. That's good times. Good times. All right, let's rip apart the lowest condition torches that we have. Because really, I only need one torch, and that's to light fires with. The only reason I grabbed the other torches is I'm like, well, I want to have something that I can, you know, get some sticks from. I don't want to waste the fire. And I got a nice 39% torch. And that's the thing too, is you can get a higher quality torch than you currently have. You pull some torches like that. Hey, Dizzy JD, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. Good morning, my friend. Good early Saturday. All right. Got a little sleepity boo in. Let's get our yum yum. Okay, so we need to get some food. I can sort of see in here. Oops. Give you guys the night vision. I actually set up YouTube to have night vision. Can you believe it? I did a thing. I did a thing and stuff, so you'd have night vision on YouTube. And by the way, we do have the Factor sponsorship still going, boys and girls. We've had 5 people sign up for it so far, and that's awesome. It's only available to U.S. residents, but if you use our Factor code there, you can get 50% off your first box. There's no obligation to get anything past that first box. It's just a good deal. It's a good deal for a single box of it. You can get anywhere from, I think, 6 to 18 or 6 to 12 meals, something like that. Okay, that's looking a little dark to me. I like it a little darker than it has been, but I think I'm going to lower this down to... I've been messing with my camera settings lately. Does it look better that way or that way? The lighter or the darker? I just think the lighter looks just kind of white. It looks kind of washed out a little bit. I thought it looks a little bit better when it's a little darker like that. I'm not sure though. I'm not a real good judge on those things. I don't know if it should be if it should be the lighter like that. I mean, it's not a big difference. It just, to me, it's something I've always wondered about. I'll just leave it off for right now. I'll leave it off for right now because it's bothering me, and I'll deal with it later. These are the things streamers go through. It's like, does it look better when it's darker or lighter? Or, you know, that's what happens when you get in your own head. Alright, so we got some cattails. We got that. We got some traveling food. We're good there. We have fuel. Got a little bit of fuel. I got my sticks. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Drink our water. Oh no, I got a little too close to the bear and he started to make the charging noise and I was like, no, limping towards the house. Oh no. Okay, all right. I'll leave it on the lighter then. I was just playing around with it. I was like, I don't know. I just feel so. I looked at it. I was looking at one of my videos, and maybe I'm just overanalyzing. I was like, I look so washed out. That's the thing. It's like I just hate. Well, I just didn't like the way it looked. I guess. So I was thinking, can I do something about it? I guess the answer is no. I'm just gonna look very pasty and white. That's just the way it's gonna be. But if you say the lighter looks better, I'm gonna go with what you say. I'm gonna go with your opinion on that. Because your opinion's a little more unbiased than mine. Mine's a very biased opinion. Let's see, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're gonna head up to the little house over here. Already got all these cattails. I mean, as far as this zone goes, it's a beautiful zone. It's just very empty. That's one thing about Hush River Valley, that Hush River Valley is a very trying zone, but there's actual rewards for it being so trying. This zone has very little rewards for all the walking around in the snow that you have to do. find a broken down house over here. And then there's nothing else. There's a plane crash, and then over there, there is literally nothing beyond that. There's a couple caves along a wall or two, and a bear, and that's about it. That's about it. There's really not a whole lot. And this place sucks anyway. It has a fireplace here, but it gets blown out by the wind. So it's like, why even bother using it? Maybe that'll come in later with like a story part or something, but that place is just garbage. It's just total trash. There's no reason to even go there. I mean, this lake's a little nicer because it has some cattails on it you can grab. Wonder what took out the rest of the house. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's fire. Because it doesn't look like it got burned. But it just looks ruined. It just looks like something ruined it. Sorry, my cough is still going on. That was weird. All right. So I'm designating the chopper over here as where we're gonna get picked up from. We're gonna pretend that when we get rescued, this is where they're gonna come get us. Also, it is a dead end, at least for now. Yeah, it's a dead end, at least for now. Over here is just a dead end, at least for now, it's a dead end. I mean, maybe there's places along that wall, Kenneth, that I've looked at that I'm like, God, this just seems like it should go somewhere. It seems like it's a path going up into the mountain, and then it just dead ends. And it's like, oh, okay, I at least thought there'd be a cave up here, and there's not even a cave. And so I think at some point there may be entrances to either other zones or something that is planned for those areas up there, because they just seem very dead-endish for no reason at the moment. Like the, you know that house that's up on the cliff up there? There's a spot, if you go up from that house and you go around to the right, it kind of goes up, and there's a spot where you can climb up to get up there a little easier, but it seems like there should be something, if you keep going and you go up to the left, it seems like there should be a place you can go to. It seems like there should be a cave or something up there, and there's not. It's like very confusing. And then there's this silly little cave here that does nothing for you. I mean, it's okay. It's like, okay, it has a campfire in it. It's not warm. It does nothing for you. It's like, what in the hell is that? What the hell is even that? That fire is sheltered in there, yes. That's the only benefit of that place, is that it has a sheltered fire in it. But the thing is that why would I stay in that cave when I can just put a fire down in here? I can just start a fire in here. It's like why would I mean, and this place has a bed in it. This place has a pre-made bed in it. It's like, okay, you put a cave 5 feet away from where I can make a fire and put a bed and have a pre-made bed anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. And I am actually gonna make a fire here because I'm a little bit cold. If I have to make a base of operations, I'll probably choose the plane or the helicopter. Having no cold fusion is rough. Yes, it is.
Fire.
Come on, little fire. There we go. That'll get us warm enough. All right. Okay, so we're gonna store some of this fluid here. We gotta get 50 liters of fluid here. Nice thing is that we can just put it in a cupboard here, and we can go, okay. So we got 2.43. So we're gonna be filling up a bunch of cupboards. See, the bed's right here. Look at that. There's a bed. Ooh, nice soundtrack. Ooh, wow, we got some food. Nice music. Yeah, baby. That size lake that close to the airport should have had a bunch of cabins. Oh, yeah, totally. Should have had a bunch of, like, fishing cabins or something around it, right? I know there's a way to get up on top of this. Yep, here we go. There's the bear. I knew the bear was around here somewhere. Hello, Mr. Bear. That's what I hate about the pursuit music. It interrupts the good music. What zone did we start this run in? We started in Hush River Valley. Hush River Valley is where we started. I don't know if the bear can get you inside here or not.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Fire inside there worked. That's interesting. The fire inside here stopped the bear. The fire inside stopped the bear. That is hilarious. The fire inside. The fire inside. Ah. Let's drink ourselves a nice cup of coffee. All right, those got 41 minutes till boil. I wish I could get the fire. I wish he died just a little bit closer. A little bit closer would have been nice. Dang it. He's nice and close to the fire for harvesting. Yes, he is.
I can't feel my hands.
Yes, he is. Just got Mackinac jacket in the cabin above the fishing hut. This is an excellent run so far. That is awesome. Yep. Did you get did you get the combat pants as well or not? I mean Mackinac Jack is nothing to sneeze at, so I mean you're golden right there. I was just curious if you got the combat pants as well. So yeah, we started so Patrick, back to your question again because I got kind of distracted with the bear there. We started in Hush River Valley. We then went down into Milton. We got Cooking 3 on day 9. And then we went to Mountain Town. We messed around in there for a while, Forlorn Muskeg. And then we went over to Broken Railroad. And we messed around in there for a while. And then we came over here on day 42. We got Cooking 5. And now we're here in the Forsaken Airfield on day 50-ish. Nice thing about doing that to a bear is you can quarter a bear over time. You don't have to quarter them all at the same. Oh, I forgot the plane is odd. Everything in the plane sinks. I forgot about that. All right, we'll just throw these in a. We'll just throw some extra water in a cupboard. I always forget that about the plane. The plane has an odd. The plane clips really weird. You notice how when I put these water bottles down, they're like not. They don't sit on the shelf. They sit in the shelf. Same thing with the floor. They sit in the floor instead of on the floor. Now they actually sit on. That's interesting. They actually sit on this thing here. That is very interesting. It's very strange how they function. And a snowing primer. You got combat pants as well. Nice. Hi, first time chatter, long time viewer, first time chatter. Yeah, right. Don't even get me started. Question: what is the Get to the Choppa challenge officially? Exactly. Is this officially sanctioned by Hinterland? No, it's not. It's not sanctioned by them. So what Get to the Chopper is? So the Get to the Chopper challenge is our own little challenge that we made up in our head. And basically what it is, and I'll tell you the story. Let me tell you a story about a man named Jeb. He was so poor could barely keep his family fed. Then one day he was hunting for some food, and up through the ground came some bubbling crude, you know what I'm saying? That black gold. Texas tea.
I can't feel my feet.
So, what our story is our character Astrid woke up in Hush River Valley. A little disoriented, not really knowing what was going on. But, is there really that little in there? Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we lost a couple bags out here. Or was the bear really that small? That there's only 8 kilos of meat in each of these. Wow, that was a small bear. So basically, we woke up in Hush River Valley. We didn't really know what we were doing. We did know, we couldn't remember a whole lot. Our memory was very, very spotty.
I wonder if I can drop any of this.
Like we had almost amnesia almost. But the two things we did remember, the couple of things we did remember, is that we were part of a larger team that was in this area doing some sort of research. We don't know what the research was. We don't know what it is, but we know that it's important. And we remember that one of our last, things they told us, one of the things they told us never to forget, is that if we ever got in trouble, we need to get to Desolation Point and fire off a flare gun and then get to the Forsaken Airfield for dust-off, whatever that is. But to do that, we had to also bring 50 liters of fluid to Forsaken Airfield so that the chopper could be refueled once they got here, because they couldn't carry the fuel with them, I guess, or something. Who knows? We'll just let that lie. But we're also curious about what was going on. Why are we amnesic? Why can we not remember what has happened to us? And so we're also on a mission to find out what happened to us. That bothers me so much, I can't even begin to express it. And so we came here to Forsaken Airfield to drop off our first bunch of fluid, and guess what? Up in the tower, we found a strange message. We found a strange message. I think it's this one here. Yes. That talks about the SAR coverage for the rest of Great Bear, tapping existing radio transmitters. They seem pretty old, so now we're like, well, we better go check this out. Because Captain Redwick, that rang a bell with us. So we got to go check out what's going on in Forlorn Muskeg, Mystery Lake, and Milton. And we also got ourselves a handy-dandy transmitter that seems to be important, too. We got to go figure all this out. So that's our little backstory on her. We're kind of role-playing her a little bit. Okay, we got 24 minutes on that. And in addition to that, we're just doing a regular Interloper file.
Man, I could use a drink.
On top of that, we're doing just a regular Interloper, so. So, W. Zappo asks, hello, my favorite Long Dark expert. A quick question. Any new clothing items for Interloper? Well, yes. And we actually got one of them. I'll show you here. Hold on a second. Let me throw a little food in the fire here. Or on the fire. Yes, we actually got the Aviator cap is in Interloper, just like it is in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager. The Aviator jacket is in Interloper, and the hockey jersey is in Interloper as well. So those three items they did add to Interloper, as well as to the other modes of gameplay, which I was personally a little surprised that they did that. I was personally a little surprised that they added them. So, do bears despawn in blizzards? Yes, they do. Blizzards are the best time to go and try to get past a bear because the bear will be gone. So blizzards are kind of bear be gone. So yes, try to get by that. Try to get by that nasty dude in the blizzard. Remember when Long Dark was a one region survival sim? I don't ever remember that. Don't ever remember that. I never played it when it was that. I remember when there was like less than half the zones they have in it now. I do remember that. Yeah, unfortunately for us Interloper players, Zappo, we are a very more vocal minority of players of the game. We are, I would say, Long Dark players are the most passionate Long Dark players, but we are less than 5% of the players who actually play Long Dark. So, I hate to say it, but it all comes down to numbers. It's a numbers game, and you know, it's not that they don't care about us. It's just that when things are done, Long Dark Interloper players are not given the highest priority as far as consideration sometimes. Just the way it is. Unfortunately. I mean, they do care. I'm not saying they don't care. It's just that when they're on a deadline and they really got to get something out, us Interloper players don't get as much consideration as others do. Not saying it's right or wrong. It's just the harsh realities of life. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem I have too. Is I play any other difficulty Zappo and I'm just bored because it's like, oh, I go to this one house and I get everything I need. It's just not as much fun. It's just not as much fun as playing on Interloper. Because it's just, you get used to a certain level of difficulty. And, I mean, honestly, I think their best move, what they should have done with the Signal Void tails is they should have just put it in Interloper and just put nothing as the reward. Just empty out the bunkers and say, we'll work on the reward later, but you can at least do the tails for right now. And I would have been perfectly happy with that. I would have been like, okay, cool. At least I can do them. At least I can do it. I don't care if I get anything. I mean, I'm not playing it for the rewards. I'm playing it so I can challenge myself. And I think they would have made a lot of friends that way. I honestly think that most of the problems that Hinterland has with that sort of stuff is just they need to have a dedicated communications person who communicates all of the things out to the public. And maybe have another dedicated person who only talks to Interloper players. and certain people do not need to be on social media. Certain people do not need to be on social media. I'm not going to name any names, but certain people should not be on social media. I'm just saying. That just is my opinion. Because social media is not good. I mean, social media is not good for your mental health. I'm just saying. Especially if you're on social media and you have to have a very thick skin to be on social media, and an ability to just to take criticism and not react to it. You know what I'm saying? It's not ignore it, just don't react to it. Don't knee-jerk react to it. You'll name names. Salty Emu's like, yeah, that would work better. Yeah, that would work better. Yeah, it would work way better. A second pair of combat pants. What even is this run right now? Getting insane luck. Wow, you are getting insane luck. A second pair now. A second pair of combat pants. That is crazy, man. I mean, that's awesome, but it's crazy. Yeah, this was a tiny bear. This bear was tiny, not even to be seen. This is like Baby Bear. I crossed 500 days on Interloper. After many hours of your streams, I will vote for you. Remain Hinterland consultant if that's a possibility. That's because we from Generation 40 Plus like challenges. Well, yeah, we don't. Zappo, in general, for games like this, we don't want it on easy mode. It's fun. It's fun to play it on easy mode to learn the game, to actually figure it out. But we want a difficulty level where we can step it up. And honestly, I mean, sure, if they wanted to make me a consultant, I guess. I'm not really looking for that, but I mean, you know, I guess. Why not? You didn't get a blizzard, you got an aurora, which means you won't be getting past the bear right now. Yeah, that's probably a big old no. You don't want to go face an aurora bear? You sure? You sure? No food poisoning from 34% murder fish. Nice. Nice. That is awesome. Murder fish, murder fish, murder fish. How much fuel do I got left? I got 2 pieces of coal and a... That's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough, boys and girls. I mean, we do have a really nice storm outside right now. So, I mean, this fire will last longer. But, it's not going to last as long as we need it to. Let's see what kind of fire burn we're getting right now. 4:38. We're gonna lay down for an hour. Let's sleep for an hour and see what it is when we get up. So it was 4:38 when we laid down. We're now sleeping for an hour. Let's see what it is. So it's taking only a half hour out for every hour. So we're getting so that's basically an 8-hour fire that's burning right there right now. That's not bad. That's not bad. That all has to do with how cold it is outside and my fire making skill. But it mainly has to do with that it's an outdoor fire, so it already gets a bonus. It gets a bonus for being an outdoor fire, and it gets a bonus for it being frickin' freezing ass cold out there as well. Because you get bonuses for both of those things. But that's pretty nice. Michelle, hello. How's it going? But yeah, Beastie, that's an awesome run you got going there. That is a great run you got going. I'm jealous. I'm jelly of you. Yeah, it's only taking a half hour out for every hour. We're gonna make it through morning on this fire, I think. As long as the blizzard keeps up. Never have I hoped so much for a blizzard to keep going. Nope, fires gain bonuses for several things. Of course, they gain a bonus for your fire making skill. That's your basic bonus. So, for right now, with my fire making skill, at fire making 3, I'm getting a 10% lasting longer on the fires. You also get a bonus for fires being outdoors, and then also there's a bonus for the colder the outside temperature is, the more the fire will last outdoors. So you get like 3 different bonuses working for you. Which is rather nice. And honestly, I didn't even know about the cold bonus till just a while ago. That one's something I was not very aware of. I see, like right now it is. Oh yeah, it's negative 91 out right now. Negative 91 at the moment. So yeah, this fire's getting boosted a lot. That is freaking cold. That is freaking cold. Negative 91. I hope for randomly spawned Cougars, no safe zones for players, constant fear. Any Cougars news? Cougars are going to be in certain zones. They're not going to be in any. They're going to be like Timberwolves, I have a feeling. I doubt Cougars are going to be in all the zones. Adding a new animal to an existing zone is probably quite a chore, would be my guess. And so I just have this feeling they're not going to be in any existing zones. They're probably only going to be in new zones. That's just a guess. I may be completely wrong. I may be completely wrong. Well, I've heard the Cougars will be in the urban zones, but they'll be near bars. What used to be bars, redacted. That's their main hunting ground, is the bars. So yeah, I'm not sure what bars they're gonna add to the game, but that's the rumors I heard going around. Of course, I knew the joke before you said it. Yeah, I just don't think Cougars are gonna be around in the old existing zones. I just don't think they're gonna do that. I guess we'll just do up some more water while we're here. But yeah, Zappo, I would love it if they put them in random zones. I just don't, like just put them in different zones. But I have a feeling they're just not ready to code that, honestly. Because it would take a lot of rewriting of the existing stuff, and I just don't think they have the time to do it. Maybe down the road, maybe in the future, they'll add them to other zones. But I think for this year, and I've said this all along, I think Hinterland, I appreciate all that they're offering with this DLC, but I think they have bitten off a lot. They've bitten off a lot, and they're behind quite a bit, would be my guess. My guess is they're quite behind on what they've promised to put out there. And I think it's going to take a little catching up on their part to get it done. It's gonna be a lot of work for them to get it done. And honestly, I would say, as Interloper players, we just need to not take it hard when we don't get everything that the other difficulty levels get. Because we aren't gonna get it. We aren't gonna get everything the other difficulty levels get, as far as the stuff goes. I have a feeling. And honestly, in some ways, I don't want us to get everything the other difficulty levels get. Because the other difficulty levels are getting a ton of loot that, I mean, honestly, I don't even think that the aviator hat and the aviator jacket should be in Interloper. I really don't think they belong in Interloper. I think they are way too OP loot to be an Interloper. Now, if there's only one of them around, I guess that's not as big a deal. But I've seen a few around, so I don't know. I don't think I have any fuel left. Nope, I got one torch and that's it. And I don't think that's gonna last. Oh, it did. It lasted. Look at that. So yeah, I just say, as interloper players, we just need to probably steel ourselves for the reality that we are not gonna get. We're not gonna get a lot of the other stuff in our files. Not right away. I think maybe down the road it'll come, but I don't know. I think they're sort of learning as we go along, and I think they're gonna be more aware down the road that interloper players, you know, if they add stuff to Signal Void or whatever, they're gonna be like, oh, interloper players don't care if they get rewards for it, so we'll just give it to them. We're just not going to put anything in the bunkers, so we're not going to put anything in it. So they'll be able to play it, they just won't get much out of it, or anything at all. And we'll be like, okay, that's fine, at least you gave it to me. Because honestly, I'm happy we got it at all. It lets me do a little narrative storytelling with the game, so that's cool. So, you know, it's one of those things where I think they've learned now that interloper players don't care about the loot, which they should have kind of known beforehand. I mean, we're interloper players. You know, we're used to getting shafted on the loot. We're used to not getting anything. We're used to opening up 50 containers to find one container that has a book in it, you know? We're used to that. We don't care. Oh, thanks, Bone Is it Bone Croca? Bone Croca. Thanks, Bone Croca. One of my viewers actually made this for me. And it's got a sweet bear on the back of it. See, it's got a sweet bear on the back of it. So we'll go bears out because we just killed a bear. We're very proud of all the bears we've killed. But welcome in, Bone. But that's the thing, as us interloper players, we don't care about the loot, and they should have known this by now. Again, I think that comes down to they need a communications officer. They need somebody who is in charge of liaising between the players and hinterland. They need somebody who understands Interloper, and I'm not applying for a job here. I just want to say that first thing. Not applying for a job here, but they need somebody who understands Interloper, understands the Interloper player base, can communicate to them what's going on, why things are being done a certain way, and why things are being done a different way. And that person could also liaise between, other difficulty level players and hinterland. But I think, honestly, the main thing they need is someone to liaise with interloper players, because let's just be honest, the most hardcore players of Long Dark play an interloper. I've said this before. Of the rest of the player base, Stalker, Pilgrim, Voyager, yes, there are hardcore players, but I would say it's probably a 50-50 split at best between hardcore and casual players on those difficulty levels. I would say that on Interloper, it is probably more like a 80-20 or 90-10 split between being hardcore players or casual players on Interloper level. Which makes Interloper players a much more vocal minority of players than the other difficulty levels combined. We are a minority, though. Hinterland has the data. I mean, Hinterland knows that less than 5% of the people play on Interloper. I'm just saying that the Interloper players themselves are very hardcore, where the rest of the player base for the other difficulty levels is more split even between casual and hardcore as far as like playing it on a regular basis or playing the game on a regular basis. So we do definitely need a voice and have a voice. It's just a very vocal minority. It's the old vocal minority type thing. Well, and that's the other thing. Yes, the only reason Interloper players have a voice is because streamers generally play on Interloper and harder difficulty level. As the main thing. That is a very good point as well, Redacted. That is a very good thing to point out. Well, no, civilian people play Interloper as well, but I think most of the streaming community plays on Stalker or Interloper, but a lot of the streaming community plays on Interloper exclusively. Hello, bunnies. I don't need you guys anymore, but I love you. I do have arrows for you, though. Did that arrow really bounce off of the rabbit? I think it bounced off the rabbit. Be nice if there were more streamers playing other difficulty levels too. Yeah, well, there are streamers who do play other difficulty levels as well, but they aren't generally like long dark streamers for the most part. They're more variety streamers that play long dark casually. And I'm not saying casual play is a bad thing. I'm just saying they casually play it. They don't play it as like the main thing on their channel. And so that changes their interest in playing Interloper. Interloper is definitely a commitment that you have to make. And generally most streamers that play on non-Interloper, they play it occasionally. Like Endgame Blues, I met Endgame Blues playing Long Dark. And he plays exclusively on Voyager settings. Because he just enjoys running around the world and doing stuff. He really enjoys doing that. But he doesn't play. But he plays a lot of other stuff too. He plays a lot of Fallout 76. He plays a lot of other games than Long Dark. He doesn't really play Long Dark as a regular staple of his channel. He plays it maybe once every month or maybe when an update comes out, And I know a lot of streamers that do that, that'll play Long Dark when a new update comes out or whatever. They don't play it as a normal thing on their channel, which makes them more. It makes them want to play, the Voyager, Pilgrim, Stalker levels more because they tend to not be as experienced with the game, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just saying they don't feel comfortable playing on Interloper because of the difficulty. Well, yeah, and they play it because Interloper, honestly, for a majority of people, Interloper is just not that fun. It's fun to watch. It's not fun to play. For a majority of people. It's not something that you sit down and go, hey, I'm gonna enjoy this. It is once, I will say, Interloper is very fun and rewarding once you've got a lot of hours into it. But in the beginning, Interloper is not that much fun. In the beginning, you're banging your head against the wall, like really struggling a lot. You're really struggling a lot with it, just because of the lack of. It's such a it's such a different difficulty level than every other level out there. It's just a magnitude that most people honestly just aren't willing to put the time into, because and there's no quick and easy way to get better at Interloper other than just time. Time and sticking with it. Time and sticking with it is the only way. Scotty Booms, how's it going, buddy? Question, is there a guaranteed moose spawn at the airfield? Been there 10 days now and no dice so far. Honestly, Scotty Booms, in answer to your question, I have never seen a moose in Forsaken Airfield. I know they exist. I've had other people say they exist. I have never seen a moose in Forsaken Airfield, ever. I've never got a moose. I've never seen a moose. I've never had the opportunity to even hunt a moose in Forsaken Airfield. I don't know if it's just bad luck, bad timing, bad karma. I have no idea. But I have just been not fortunate at all. So I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't think he spawns directly at the airfield. I don't know if anybody in chat can speak on that matter. I'm pretty sure he does not spawn at the airfield. I think he spawns near the airfield, but I'm not 100% sure. There, we'll just keep like 50 cattails on us. That should give us food, right? Is it rare? It is rare. Is something they're gonna add later. I think the moose is rare, because I've had other people come in chat and say yes, the moose does spawn in the area. I just have no idea where. I think he spawns out by the fishing hut somewhere, from what other people have said, but I personally have never seen him. I personally have never seen him out there, so. On my first run since update, I got one on the lake near the island with the cabin, but this run haven't seen any. Okay, so you have, so you have got one out there by the island. So the island is a good possibility. I've never seen one here by the airfield. Is it rare of it if something they're gonna add later? What do you mean, Bone? The moose, or? I suppose it depends if there's many objects that might mess with its pathing. Fishing hut's right around there. Okay, yeah, I've never even seen them there, so. I'm not sure what you were asking there, Bone. Was that of me or was that of Scott? Was that a comment towards Scotty? I have got so many hides here now, and I got food. I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make some gloves. I'm finally gonna make the rabbit skin gloves. I've been holding off for a while. I need one more hide and 2 guts, and I got the sewing kits now. I was holding off because I didn't have sewing kits, and it takes like twice as long without a sewing kit to make the rabbit skin gloves. And it's not that I have a lack of rabbit skins. I just didn't have a sewing kit. I didn't want to make one with a needle or a fishing gear, because it takes like 10 hours with a fishing gear to make one. It's ridiculous amount of time. Ridiculous amount of time to make it. And yes, if you are enjoying the stream, smash that like button, boys and girls. We got 20 likes on the stream right now. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. And we do have memberships open here on YouTube. I do have a Witcher 3 series that I'm currently uploading to members only here on YouTube. We're up to about 60 episodes, I think, something like that. We've been having a lot of fun with it. I have never actually played through Witcher 3 myself before. That's just something I've never done. Okay, so where's the stairs? There's the stairs. Okay, so that has to be the door right there, right? There we go. Okay, found the door. I just gotta find the crafting table. There it is. Hey, Rochelle, how you doing? Hello, hello. There we go. Door's still open, I hope. Yep, there it is. Awesome. We got the rabbit skin gloves now, which is great news. Find our way back upstairs. Oh, it is a little dark. No, it's not really dark up here yet. Not really dark yet. Okay. Alright, so let's throw the extra gut back in here. Let's change our gloves. This should push us. Yes! Yes, we're finally over 20 degrees. That is awesome. We're finally over the 20-degree mark. I've been waiting for that. That's been like something that is like so nice. And I actually have two head wraps, which I'm soon going to be wearing no head wraps, but that's okay. Everything's in pretty decent shape, except for our deerskin pants. Our undies could use a little repair. But we finally got over 21 degrees, which is where we want to be. And gosh dang it, I used the sewing kit again, didn't I? Yes, I did. I want to use the fishing tackle. Fishing tackle takes longer to mend your clothing with, but otherwise there's no downside to it. And it saves your sewing kits for doing other stuff. Well, I've pretty much used my sewing kits for everything I need to use them for at this point, but I still want to save them. Hi, Pet Rock. This is my Pet Rock. I'm never letting it go. This is what I got out of one of the caches in the zone. I was very excited to get that out of a cache. That was the most exciting thing to get out of a cache. I'm just saying. I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm saying. It's very exciting to get it. The game's like, oh, you're excited about it? I don't believe you, sir. What's its name? Its name is George. I always name my pet rocks George. It makes it easy. I'm gonna hug him and squeeze him and pat his furry head and name him George. He's got a furry head too. He's got that little troll head, that little troll hair, you know? So good news is my fridge didn't die. I thought yesterday my fridge was dead, by the way. I really thought it had died. But the good news is my fridge didn't die. You always name them Rocky. Oops, hold on a second. You always name her dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Like in Rocky Balboa, huh? Yeah, I got that. I got that. Well, the landlord sent me a thing. They're saying that they're gonna probably just get me a new fridge. This one is like really old. I mean, this one is really old. It's not as old as my mom's. My mom's fridge is from 1975. Yes, 75. 75. What's the best way to store bear meat? In your tummy. No, the best way to store bear meat is to leave it outside. Is to leave it outside, and just let it sit in the ice. It'll decay slower out on the snow than if you have it inside or on your person. Now, well, that was weird. Now, that doesn't stop it from decaying, and it will decay down to a certain point. But if you want to get the maximum life out of your bear meat, don't cook it right away. If you're trying to extend it to be at high percentage, don't cook it right away. Wait until it gets to about 50%, as far as like raw meat being at 50%, because you can cook it and it gains back 50% and then starts decaying again. I usually cook it all up as fast as I can because I just am going for cooking 5. And once you get cooking 5, you don't care what condition it is. For eating as well, at least for eating it, you don't care what condition it is. Now, for carrying it around on you, you don't want to carry low condition meat because it can make a lot of stink. But see, this meat is decaying very slowly out here. Very, very slowly. Like, this meat that I just cooked up is at now 98% sitting out on the snow. If I had this on my person, it would be like at 70%. And I usually just put my raw meat out here, too. That raw meat I had on my person for too long, and it got down to 74% just being on me for a few hours indoors. So yeah, you definitely do not want to have it on your body or in a inside indoors. You want to have it outside if you can. Well, that storm sucks. Do I have any books to read or anything? Any books? Any books? No? No books to read? Nothing like that? I guess I could make some more arrows. Where's my feathers at? Oh, I think I put the feathers in the other drawer. Yep, put the feathers in the other drawer. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Oh, you know what I should grab? You know what I should grab and I should leave downstairs. Nah, actually leaving it downstairs is a bad idea. Where is it? I need my toolkit. Now, the reason I'm not leaving a lot of stuff on this table... Oh, and I should probably take those and not leave them on this table either. I forgot it completely why I was doing that. So, here's the reason I'm not leaving a lot of stuff on this table. I should probably not even leave the water over here. When they did the update and they set this so that Interloper could have the signal void tails, everything on this table disappeared. It freaks me out a little bit. Everything in my cabinets was safe, but everything on the table was gone. It was just gone. I was like, alrighty then. That kind of sucked. I had a lot of stuff on that table. I had laid my things out very nice and neatly. But I guess what they did when they reset Interlopers to have signal void in it, they reset the airfield. Because that stuff was gone. The battery, I had put a battery out in the shed where the suitcases are. The battery was gone. Everything I had in that shed was gone. It was like basically everything got reset in the airfield when they updated it. And it was sad. It was sad days. Do you know if they updated Interloper for console yet? Ooh, that I don't know. I think they might have. You know what you could do to check, Scotty? Start a custom Interloper, spawn yourself in Forsaken Airfield, and just go right to the airfield right away. And see if it's there. Obler, hello, hello! How's it going? That's what I would do, is just spawn yourself here and see if it's there. Because I honestly don't know. And if the note and the transceiver's there, or the receiver is there, you know that they reset, you know that they updated it for console. I think they did. My gut reaction is to say yes, they did. That's my gut response. It spawns in the control tower, yes. My gut response is that yes, they did. But I don't know if that's 100% accurate or not. I'm going to leave 30 of those here. Because I just don't, I'm going to grab more when I'm out there. I'm going to hunt a little bit too. And maybe even go fishing a little bit if I can find some fuel. I guess I can grab the rest of these. I need to pick up sticks and stuff. So yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's on console. I think they updated it for all the systems. Just check that they didn't mention that consoles weren't getting this at the same time. So yeah, I'm 90% sure. I'm gonna say 90% sure. Didn't get food poisoning from 25% conditioned murderfish. You must be super lucky. Yes, you are. Because those are murderfish, murderfish, murderfish. So yes, you're extremely lucky, Beastie. Extremely lucky, my friend. Now, one thing I could do, since I need deer, Usually there's deer over this direction. We don't have a blizzard right now, which is great. Usually there's like 2 to 3 deer over here. I don't see any right now, though. Very interesting. Interesting and at the same time disappointing. Good lord, this zone is so huge. It's so huge! It's like, oh look, there's a stick over there. God damn, that's a long ways away. The matter of perspective on this zone is that it's just humongous. It's like if you're used to zones like, I mean, this zone makes like zones like Hush River Valley look small in my eyes. Predators, non-predators, cattails, and junk food. Yep, that's it, pretty much. That's it, pretty much. Yeah, this zone makes other zones just look puny. Even Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley, this zone's probably twice, if not three times the size of Pleasant Valley. It's at least twice the size. I haven't checked this hut over here yet. The hunting blind. And there's sticks over here too, so we'll grab those. We're only at 29 kilos right now. I lowered my weight a lot. I know. I'm actually like way underweight. Can you guys actually believe it? I am way underweight. Isn't that crazy? Oh yeah, it's twice or 3 times the size and half the structures, exactly. It makes it a very challenging zone. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. This is not a zone you come to on a lark, just going, let's go over there. Why not? It'll be fun. They said come to Forsaken Airfield. There's no reason it's called Forsaken. It's because I burned all 60 of the sticks that I had on my fire. This zone is replete with sticks, though. There are a ton of sticks in this zone. So I burned them all in the fire at the airplane or at the helicopter. Wow, nothing in this hunting blind. That's fantastic. That makes me feel so good about my life choices. But yeah, me without sticks is like a dog without his bone. It's like it's like a song without a rhythm. It's like a wolf without his howl. See, is that a wolf over there? Is that a wolf over there? Good God, it's so far away I can't even tell if it's a wolf or a deer. It looks like something. Oh, it's a deer. It is actually a deer. It's a doe deer. Good God, that's so far away. Nope, it was a deer. It was actually a deer. I just could not tell it was a deer. Yeah. Wow, did I actually hit it? Damn you, deer, come back here. I did hit it, so... Oh, yeah, I guess I did hit it. Okay. Yeah, oh dear, that deer is a long ways away. I was trying to bring it down, but it didn't work. I hit it here. I tried shooting it here. Didn't hit it. At least it's running towards my camp, I guess. I guess that's something. I totally missed it here. I actually overshot it just a little bit. That's not too bad. I'm actually pretty proud of that shot. Even though I missed, it's a good learning experience. Yeah, I did not hit the first shot. Okay, there it is right there. Come on, Mr. Deer, just die now. Just die. Don't make me chase you. You're gonna make me chase you, aren't you? What the hell is this? I have never seen this before. Are you freaking kidding me? Finally, jeez Louise, man. It's like the deer with the iron heart. But how you doing, Tony? I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Probably can't start a fire here, too. Oh, I can. And can I get a mag lens? Yeah, baby! Mag lens fire. That's the only good thing about this zone in fire terms. The only good thing about starting fires in this zone is you get a lot of mag lens fires.
Fire.
It's your birthday. Well, now you're in trouble. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Tony Christine. Happy birthday to you. Huzzah, it's your birthday and many more. Happy birthday, my friend. Let's try to get this fire. Okay, we're positive temperatures. Positive temperatures. I'm gonna take 2 pieces of meat really super quick. Positive temps, my friends. Positive temps. That's what we want. The main thing I want off this guy is this right here. This is the main thing I want, is the hide. The meat's nice and all, but I want the hide. I really wanted the hide. That music! Oh god, I love that music right there. It adds to the mystery. It adds to the overall ambiance. I wish you could set the music to play 24/7 in this game, honestly. I wish I could just have a button and I could just have the music playing all the time. I mean, I could, I guess in theory. No, I can't because the soundtrack's on Steam, so it can't play it in conjunction with the game being played. I was gonna say, I guess I could queue up. I own all the soundtracks. Maybe I could download the soundtrack and then I could play it during the game? I don't know how that would work. Would that work? I don't know if that would work or not. I don't know if that'd work, but... Alright, so we got the hide. I don't even care about the guts. I got tons of guts. I mean, I'll take them. Nope, nope, the fire went out. Fire got blown out. Can we nurse it? Nope, it's too windy. That's okay. At least we can cook these. We can go to the bear's cave. I was like, what is closer at the moment? The bear's cave is. It's still a ways away, but the bear's cave's closer. We already got bear meat in there. We got the bear necessities in there. Hey now. It's got the bear necessities, the simple bear necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. Oh, by the way, boys and girls, thanks for all the likes on our Instagram little reels or whatever the hell we're calling them. Thank you so much for the likes on those, as well as the likes I've been trying to put up more shorts here on YouTube, and they're actually working. We're actually getting a lot of views on the shorts here on YouTube, which is pretty exciting. Just, you know, funny things that happen on stream, stuff that gets clipped. Usually things that get clipped on stream that I edit down a little bit and put up that are pretty funny. Ah, the nice warm bear cave. Yeah, I was pretty amazed too, Kenneth, to be honest. That's where we are right now. That's the little bear cave that we're in right now. I was pretty amazed it lasted as long as it did too. Oh, you know what else you can do in here? This stuff can actually cure in here. You can actually cure stuff. It doesn't look like it should be able to, but it does. It does cure in here. What time of day is it? Oh, it is getting late. It is getting late. Okay, is there anything I need to do? Let's, get rid of that. Hey, Magic Jack, how you doing? Alright, so I got those arrows there. I can't sharpen that because I have no sharpening sticks right now, which kind of sucks, but what you gonna do about it? Let's drink a little water. Drink a little agua. Oh, my nose is itching like crazy. All right, we got enough bandages. We got that. We actually have a couple large teas. I should probably drink those down at some point. I can poop these out. I wish I had something I could do just to pass time. I guess I could repair my combat pants. No, nope, 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 nope. What state is the bedroll in? That is a good question. That is a good question. I should check that too. I mean, it's not in bad shape, but you know what? It could always use some repairs. And the nice thing is, a bedroll, boys and girls, you can use your hands to repair it. You don't even have to use a tool. It takes longer, quite a bit longer. Takes it, you know. But if you're looking to pass time, it works great. Hey, Uncle Trevor, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? It's the only thing in the game I think that you can repair with your hands. You don't need a tool to repair it. You just need some cloth, and boom, you can repair it right up with your hands. No problem at all. All right, let's go get a little food. Let's see, bear meat, or rabbit meat, or no, or deer meat. Yeah, I guess I didn't have enough fire to cook all this bear meat up last time. Yeah, I think if I remember right, I ran out of fire. I was like, yeah, I'm out of fire. I can't cook any more up. Any idea where can what? Where you can find more batteries? They're usually, so have you gone to Broken Railroad yet? There was a battery actually in Broken Railroad inside the maintenance yard. Have you checked Forsaken Airfield yet? Because sometimes there'll be a battery inside one of the places in Forsaken. I think actually in my Forsaken Airfield here, there's a battery in one of the buildings that's just sitting there. Now, if you're needing it for the signal void, There's one in the Forsaken Airfield building. Yeah, if you're needing it for signal void, I would recommend just going to the tower, because I know the tower in Forlorn Muskeg has one. I know the tower in Pleasant Valley had one. And I know that the one here in Forsaken Airfield has one. Hush River, or the one in Milton did not have one, but I did find one nearby. How to get out of Ash Canyon from the fishing hut. So if you're at the fishing hut,
Sure getting cold.
let me think about it. How best to say this. So if you're at the fishing hut, stand inside the fishing hut, looking out the front door. If you go to the right, you'll be going towards the angler's den. If you go to the left, you'll be heading towards the outside of the zone. So you want to stand inside the fishing hut and look out the door, and then you'll want to go to the left and follow that wall around.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
And that should get you out of there. Because I was thinking, oh, you just go north. No, you can't go north. You can't go east. Yeah, Uncle Trevor, I don't know where you can find batteries otherwise. I know there's some in Forsaken Airfield. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit right now, boys and girls. This may kill us. I don't know. We got decent warmth though. We got decent warmth, so hopefully we don't die. All right, it is getting a little cold in here. Okay, it's just 0 degrees though. That's no big deal. We can handle 0 degrees. Our warmth is good enough now that yeah, baby, there we go. All right. That's my car. It goes all right. I can't take left turns because it goes all right. All right, I got enough cattails. Don't I have 20 cattails? All right, let's just follow the lake around. I do want to hit that over there. There's some cattails on that side, but we're gonna make a loop around. Gonna loop all the way around. We're gonna go to the island, and we're gonna loop because I want to get cattails. I want to pick up a few sticks, of course. We've already been up to the helicopter crash that's over here. Why does it feel like a blizzard is coming again? Why do I have this sneaking suspicion that we're gonna get a blizzard in like less than an hour in game? How many base type places should you stock in a zone? I usually have a couple. Now, a big zone like this, I'll have more. Most zones, I have one. Most zones, I have one place, like Pleasant Valley, the farmhouse is always my base. I stockpile food, water, fuel, clothing, tools, that sort of stuff at the farmhouse. Most zones, it's one building that I'll designate as this is my stockpile place. Sometimes it's just by whatever happens near there. Like if I happen to get a bear near a certain area, I'll stockpile it there. Just, oh my god, look at all the deer. Oh my god. Look at all the deer. Holy crud. But usually I can plan it and go, okay, I'm gonna kill a bear over by the farmhouse in Pleasant Valley, and then I'll just make that my stockpile place. But most zones I'll have one place that I'll stockpile. Usually Desolation Point, believe it or not, in Desolation Point, I usually stockpile the church. Even though it's outdoors and it's really cold, you can cure things in the church. It's close to the exit, it's close to the moose, it's close to the lighthouse. I know Hibernia seems like a great stock place, but Hibernia, if you start to get cabin fever, you really have nowhere to go except the Bear's Cave or the church. And so I would rather have all my stuff stockpiled at the church and be ready to go there if I need to. So Desolation Point, I usually do the church. I just like it. I do. I mean, especially since you can cure stuff in the church, even though it's technically outdoors, it acts like a cave. So I'm like, oh frick, I'm gonna do that. Tylea, hello, hello. Does the church work during cabin fever? Yep, it is outdoors. It is technically outside, so you can get rid of cabin fever in the church. It acts like, it's almost like a cave. It almost acts like a cave. Which is really cool. Do I want to travel? I'm going to travel around this way a little bit more. I just want to get all the cattails. I know, I'm greedy. I want all the cattails. They're all going to be mine. Mine! 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 9! But yeah, it does work during cabin fever. If you have cabin fever, just go chill out in the church for a while. You'll be just fine. Wonder if they'll ever add campfire smoking. You know, Bone, I have been going for smoking or salting or doing something. Making a smoker, making a little smokehouse for your campfire, you know, something like that. I've been going for that for a long time. I would really like to see them add something like that into the game. I think it would be so awesome and enhance the game so much. If they had something like that, some mechanic like that in the game, it would be great. It would be fantastic. Now, I know there's a signal void canister around here somewhere. I remember it being around here, actually. There's also a cave up here, too. It seems like it's a weird place. A weird place, but you and Hadrian gonna fight over the cattails? What do you mean? Does he not like cattails? No, he loves cattails too, doesn't he? Doesn't he like cattails? He likes cattails, right? Does that mean what you mean by we're gonna have to fight over them? Because yeah, we probably will. Because I love cattails. I pick every cattail I could ever find. Cattails for Interloper. Cattails are our life. They're our lifeblood in Interloper. Not that we couldn't do without. He loves them probably more than you. Well, I love sticks more than him, so it all evens out. I will stop whatever I'm doing and go pick up a stick if I see one. Generally. He loves them more than me. He probably does. Cattails are love and they are life. But I love all the floor. That's one thing I'd love to see them add more of. I mean, they added it sort of with acorns, although I think acorns are kind of lame. But they kind of added it with acorns, but I would love to have more flora and fauna, edible plants in the game. Yeah, now I have no idea why this cave even exists up here. It seems like a complete and total, like, waste to have it up here. But I guess it exists for a reason. But I don't know what that reason is. I mean, it's okay, I guess. I just walked past cattails in my run. Hey, you know, on other difficulty levels, you don't really need cattails. Let's just be honest. I know. This like, the brittle cave does not seem to have any function, although it does have. See, this is the thing that makes me think that too, because look at the loot in here. You get a flare, you get some coal, you get a book, you get a little bit of food, and there's a bed. There's a bed already made in the cave, which makes me think that if you go out of here and up to the right, There's this area that goes up that seems like it should be something. It seems like there should be something up there. You gotta be joking me. I don't see a moose, and there's one standing between me and the exit. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh! Ruh-roh, Raggy! He's in Ash Canyon. You can work your way around the moose. You can work your way around the moose, no problem. Do I really have no water left? Really? Really? Let's go get some water. First, let's get another rabbit. I love the fire-hardened arrows. The fire-hardened arrows are so nice for rabbit hunting. And you... Oh! Well, hello, sir. Well, hello, sir. Would you like to come into my cave? I was actually considering staying here and cooking up the rabbits, and now you've made my decision even easier for me. Would you like to come into my cave? Come into my cave, sir. Thank you. I needed to have some fast food. It's Doggo DoorDash. Woohoo! Thank you, Doggo DoorDash. I love you. I was getting a little hungry. I gotta admit, I was getting a little hungry here. I need a little doggy DoorDash. Oh, the moose is always there when you don't have anything to kill him with. That's just how the moose always is. When you have nothing to kill the moose with, he'll show up. When you got the tools, you can never find him. But when you don't have the tools, he's always there. He's always there going, "Hey, how's it going?" It's like, come on over and play with me, okay? Now I do actually have some water. I forgot I had a few large teas. So let's drink down. Yeah, I got enough large teas. I can get all the way back up to full water on this, and then I'll make some water when I get the fire going. I think I'd be more upset about him standing between you and more cattails than standing between you and the exit. That's just me. I'd be more upset about that. No Maglins chance. That's fine. We'll step back into the warm area. We'll light. You know, I'm just gonna light this blue flare because blue flares suck. Blue flares suck, and I hate them. Now, the only good thing about a blue flare, here's a little trick about a blue flare that I never knew until somebody pointed it out to me. If you take a blue flare and you walk through a waterfall, it will not go out. Red flares, lanterns, torches, they will all go out when you walk through a waterfall. Blue flares do not. I did not know that. Somebody pointed that out to me and I was like, really? That's cool. And then I had to try it, of course, you know. I trusted, but I had to verify. I'm a trust but verify kind of person. Just because I want to verify it doesn't mean I don't trust you. It's just that before I put my stamp of approval on something, before I feel comfortable telling people, you know, that this is the way it is, I have to know it for myself. I know that probably sounds weird, but I've always been that way. I've always been that way. My friend would get so mad at me. She would get so mad at me because she'd tell me something. I'd be like, "Oh, I trust you on it. I'm gonna go look it up now. I'm gonna go figure it out on my own." And it's like, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just that I wanna actually, if I don't see it with my own eyes, if I like hearing new information and stuff, but unless I see it with my own eyes, I don't want to relate it to other people. Maybe it's a fear of being, you know, not knowing something and people making fun of you or something, you know, they're all gonna laugh at you. You know, that whole thing. Maybe it's something like that. But maybe it's something like that where I'm just afraid that if I, you know, espouse it as if I'm going to espouse something as something I know, I need to know it myself. I need to know it. I can learn it from somebody, but then I also like to go and do my own research as well. And maybe I'll get more information about it. Maybe I'll understand it better. Maybe I can explain it better. You know, I don't want to look the fool, I guess. Maybe that's what it comes down to. So, okay, that's gonna be ready in a minute. That's ready in 3 minutes. So, that may be what it is. I like to do my own research. It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that I like to verify it. Because then I can espouse it as, hey, I saw this, and, you know, maybe I've been burned in the past. You know, that may be what it is, too. I've been burned in the past by people telling me stuff that turned out not to be true. And then I look a fool when I tell it to somebody else, and they go, that's not true. I'm like, really? I was told that? And they're like, well, you were told wrong. And then I go look it up, and I'm like, oh, I was told wrong. So, maybe it's just past experience. I trust no one! I do trust some people. But I always check anyway. I know that drives people crazy, though. I know that drives people crazy. Off topic, chicken soup is supposed to be good for cold. How does fried chicken and stock stack up? You know, I don't know. I mean, I like chicken soup. Trust me, I love my chicken noodle soup. It's one of my favorite kinds of soup. But I do like my chicken noodle soup. I do like me a little bit of chicken of the noodle. I don't know how good it is for colds. Probably because it's hot. I mean, I would imagine anything you eat... Well, I would imagine... Here's my thought on it. I mean, and this is probably not even true. This is probably my thought on it. Oh, you got the YouTube clip function to work? Share Doggo DoorDash on Discord? Nice, I'll look it up later. I'll probably put it as a... I'll probably make it a clip or make it a short or something. So here's my thought on chicken soup. I think maybe that comes from, you know, when you're sick, you usually don't feel too hungry for stuff. And other than, like, maybe like some broth or something like that, and chicken soup is probably the closest to broth, and it still also has a little bit of noodles, a little bit of meat in it, and maybe it just, you know, became that because of that. I don't know. Because I know when I'm sick, I usually don't have much of an appetite. Maybe a little bit of toast, maybe a little bit of soup or broth type soup. It usually has to be pretty brothy. It can't have a lot of like vegetables and stuff in it. Like really hearty soups just make my stomach turn when I'm not feeling good. So maybe that's why chicken soup kind of got put into that place. Is because chicken soup is mainly like it's like chicken stock with a little bit of stuff, you know, peppered into it. I don't know. Alright, so that stuff's all done. Let's make up a mushroom. Let's make up a mushroom. Yeah, I made that Ash Canyon, didn't die. Nice. Now you got to get out of Timberwolf Mountain. Next goal, get out of Timberwolf Mountain, sir. Alright, we're gonna bump that fire up a little bit. The warm, clear broth helps keep hydrated and temporarily opens nasal passages. The other typical ingredients: salt, spices, vegetables, chicken, and noodles. But electrolytes, proteins, and carbs. So it is sort of just a. It's mainly. It's not even so much that it's chicken noodle. It's just that it's a brothy type soup, and it could be chicken noodle. It could maybe be like another a turkey a turkey soup or something. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Especially when the soup wasn't out of a can. Yeah, oh, my mom used to make great... She used to make great chicken noodle soup. Well, she still does. It's not like she's gone. She makes great soups, trust me. When I'm sick, I love the Campbell's condensed chicken noodle soup. Oh, me too. I mean, I grew up... My mom usually made our soups all... She didn't make them out of a can. She usually made them... Because she'd make a soup and we'd have soup for the next week. But that's good, you know? We had a lot of soup. Yeah, we had good soups. We had the good soup! No soup! There was never no soup for you. There was always soup for us. Thank you for the shout out. Sorry for the lateness. I had a phone call. That's okay, Tylea. Don't worry about it. You never have to apologize. You never have to apologize here, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever. So let's see. I believe the... What is today? Is today the 6th? Today the 6th? Today's the 6th, right? Yes, it is the 6th. Okay. It is the 6th. I think Galactic Paragons comes out tomorrow. Oh, no, it comes out on the 9th. Comes out on the 9th, okay. Comes out on the 9th. Yeah, Stellaris is going to have a big update. They have a new thing coming out on the 9th called Galactic Paragons, which I'm really excited about. If you missed any of my Stellaris playthrough, it's all up on YouTube at this point. It was a load of fun. It was a load of fun. Oh my god. That game is insane. It's very heady. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of, but man, it is a fun game. The next time I play it, I'm gonna play it even slower than I played it this time, because I understand more now. I understand more of the game now, which is great. But it's a lot to swallow right off the bat. It really truly is. I did not map this up, did I? Oh, I did map it. Okay, I did map it. Why is it showing a dead wolf all the way out there? That's weird. That's weird. But yeah, Galactic Paragons comes out on the 9th, which is just going to be awesome. We'll definitely do some Stellaris next weekend. After we get done here on YouTube this morning, in about a couple hours, we still got a couple hours here on YouTube. After we get done on YouTube, though, we're going to be going over to the Twitch side. We're going to be playing some Small Land, and then we're going to do some Dyson Sphere tonight as well, over on the Twitchy side. So that's going to be fun. I hope you guys can come join us over there. Oh, I have this gut and hide I need to drop. There we go. But I've been enjoying Small Land. Small Land is really nice. Small Land is really nice. You got well-fed bonus, Beastie? Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice to get well-fed on day 3? No clue what Penn Dutch egg noodles are. Penn Dutch egg noodles. I don't know what those are either. Is that those like whiter, like wavy noodles? Is that what they are? I think that might be what they are. Or not. Maybe they're not. Oh, the Pennsylvania ones. Oh, they are kind of a... Yeah, they are kind of a wavier noodle. I also hate it when you look all around, no bear, and then you look again and there's a bear. I'm like, don't do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you take that second look and there's a bear standing right over there going, hello. How are you? Good to see ya. Brand, they sell here the best egg noodle you can buy. Ooh, nice. I like a good egg noodle. I like a good egg noodle. I like the wide egg noodles, the ones that are like about an inch wide. But that's for more like pad thai and stuff. Those are delicious. Those are so good. Okay, let's sleep for a little bit. We aren't even going to sleep 10 hours, but that's okay. We aren't that tired. I was looking to see if there's anything else I could do, but we aren't that tired yet. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? I should drink down a couple more of these teas I made. Instead of using my water up, we can drink the teas, make ourselves a little lighter. There we go. And now we can go, okay, let's see. What do we want to do? I wish I had a book to read. I wish I had something. I wish I had a whetstone so I could sharpen my stuff up. I don't have any clothing to, like, repair except for those, and I don't have a deer hide cured yet. So I guess we'll just pass some time. No, I'm not going to even use the bedroll. Let's pass time in the bed. It's going to get a little cold in here come morning, yep. Oh, and now there's an insomnia risk. Nice. Well, this will be fun. Hello, Bunny Rab. At least I know the way out of here, so I guess that's good. Well, I sort of know the way out of here. I just got to keep going downhill. It feels like I'm going south. Oops, I went a little too far over that direction. I think I need to go over here. Yeah. Hello, Bunny. I could have sworn there was a cache around here. What's that spooky music? What's that spooky music? You want to be spooky? I like the music that comes with the fog, with the electrostatic fog. It's like doo 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 doo. It's being all freaky, being all freaky dicky. Yeah, this area up here so seems like an area that's going to have something up there eventually. Like an entrance to another zone. Or something. What is this? Oh, it's a cattail. Buried in the snow. Okay, that's interesting.
It's too cold.
Little freaky deaky walking in the fog. I sort of like how this is like the only fishing hut I know of that has cattails that grow by it. Which is kind of unique. It's kind of cool. It makes it extra special. Nothing behind it, though. Some peaches, a little bit of wood. Newsprint, which we don't really need, but we'll take anyway, because why not? Gonna travel through here. There'll be a place we can go up to our left here. That'll take us up to the cabin that's on this island. But for right now, we're just going to go down the middle here. There's no way we're not getting electrostatic fog insomnia. The only place you can escape it in this zone is in the basement at the airfield. That's the only place you won't get it. So if you're out, it's no use worrying about it. If you're out and about, just do your normal stuff because there's no way to escape it once it starts. I'm pretty sure that's the way up. We'll grab these cattails here real quick. I only found 2 caches in FA other than the bunker, but they weren't up this far. Yeah, there's, I found 2 so far. I know of 2 others. Well, I know of 1 other that is for sure in the zone, and that's towards the way out. And then I found the one up there by the crashed helicopter and the one there by the Forsaken Airfield itself. So I know of 3 for sure. I thought it was 4, but I thought there was one up by that cave, which made me a little surprised that that I didn't get a radio signal. But the thing is that this radio has kind of a short range on it, to be honest. To be honest, the range on it is not that great. You have to be pretty close for it to pick up the signal. So you kind of have to be out and walking around to pick up the signal. I believe there is 4 total caches in the zone, but I'm not 100% sure. For God's sake, another moose blocking my exit. And why am I getting so many moosies? Because the game knows that you have no way to do anything to them. The game is trolling you right now, my friend. The game is like, oh, you don't have any weapons. Our code reads that you have no weapons, so you get to see every moose in the game right now. All the moosins will be up for you. Now, once you get a weapon, the code will rewrite itself, and you will get no moosins. There'll be no moosins in the game for you. I did not mean to drop that. I do mean to go out here and drop the meats. Just a little bit of meat for us. Nothing too fancy, you know. I'll even eat the rabbit meat. Why not? There we go. All right, so we got the guts. Let's put these down in here to dry. Get them all nice and cured up. Really? That means you need to be scooched further that way. I think your big butt is blocking the gut. Yep, your big butt is blocking the gut. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Here's the other Polaroid. Grab that one. That gives us the other. So we got 2 Polaroid spots. We got that one up there. Got this one up here. That's that cabin up there. And we got this one down here, which is on our way out of the zone. So there's the 2 Polaroids. The Polaroids for this zone actually are pretty good. Actually, can you not open that trash can? Whoa. Oh, wait. No, there you go. Oh, that's weird. The targeting. I was like, that's so weird. I can't target it. Targeting is just off. Just off on it. Wasn't that you couldn't target it, it's just that it was very hard to target. It was a hard target. Was Hard Target, was that a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie or was that a Steven Seagal movie? Or am I just thinking the wrong one? Let's see. Movie Hard Target. Jean-Claude Van Damme! It was Jean-Claude Van Damme. I'm doing a major disrespect right now. I'm walking past all the sticks at the moment. Hey, if you're too heavy, it was 1993 Hard Target came out. It was Jean-Claude Van Damme. Hey, look, there's a piece of ruined rabbit meat here with a cookbook. Hey, no shame in your game. If you're overweight and you got to pass up sticks, that's what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. Now, if I were you, see what I would have done is I would have dropped any excess sticks.
I am too tired to.
I would have dropped excess sticks at the Mountaineer's hut, and then I would just picked up more sticks as I went. That's what I would have done. That way, when I came back to Timberwolf Mountain, I'd already have a little Prezi there for myself. See, I'd have a Prezi already waiting for me, so I'd be ready to go. I do love the new cabin designs. I think new cabins are so nice. Hit detection in this cabin is weird. I couldn't put water bottles on the countertop. Yeah, I think that comes, Zylock, that this cabin is a active part of the region, where generally most cabins that you zone into are like their own little enclosed space. So I have a feeling the programming or whatever is way easier to do in those. Yeah, see how it's going like that? There's how the water bottles stack on here. Now you can get them to stack on the table here pretty good, but the hitbox on the counter sucks. See, like the hitbox here, there is none. You can stack them on the cutting board. Saw a picture of Steven Seagal. He got fat. Man, he got fat. Well, yeah, he did. He was always a beefy dude, though. Steven Seagal was never... I mean, to be honest, Kenneth, Steven Seagal was never in shape like, you know, like Jean-Claude Van Damme or any of them. Now, not that those guys are like, you know, those guys tend to not be... They're Hollywood... They're actors. Let's just be honest. They're actors. They are... I have a feeling in a real fight, those guys wouldn't be a quarter as good as they appear on screen. But that being said, they were in shape. Most of them were in shape. I don't think Steven Seagal was ever in shape. Even in like, you know, you know, even Under Siege. I'd say Under Siege is probably one of his more popular movies as far as like, yeah, Round is a shape. It's true. Round is a shape. He always seemed to be like dressed in very concealing outfits, let's just say. Let's just say. You never saw Steven Seagal, like, rip his shirt off and be all six-pack abs and big pectorials and bulging muscles like, you know, Jean-Claude, you know. It never was like that for him. He just was never that kind of guy, that kind of action hero. That being said, you know, he did some good roles. I mean, back in his heyday, Steven Seagal had a few good roles. He was a legit martial artist, highly outdated martial art, but still legit. Oh yeah, he did. He did some. What I forget what kind it was, but yeah, he actually legit knew martial arts. Yeah, he did actually legit know martial arts. Not a very like it wasn't like you know, to the level of, say, you know, I don't know, somebody like Bruce Lee, but at the same time, Aikido, that's what it was. Aikido, yes. Well, we also, in the West, we have a very westernized look at martial arts, where martial arts are used exclusively as combat type things. And yes, martial arts, in a sense, a lot of it has to do with that, but there's a lot of martial arts that aren't really combat related. I mean, like the katas and stuff like that. I mean, yes, they can be used towards that, but some of them aren't. I don't know how effective they are in an actual, like, fight. I'm not a martial artist, so maybe somebody who's a martial artist can speak more on that. But from what I understand, not all martial arts are like combat-related martial arts, basically. They are or very effective as combat arts. But we have a very westernized version of martial arts as a whole, just thinking that all of them are for fighting. And that's all you do with them is fight. All you do with them is fight. Wow, it's a blizzard out there. Jet Li, oh gosh, Jet Li was awesome. Well, and Jackie Chan is awesome too. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave the meat for right now. I'm just gonna eat down a bunch of these cattails I got. Because why not? I do like myself a good martial arts movie, though. There used to be some good ones out there. Wow, that's funny. We left the airport at 20 kilos less than what we're carrying right now. Good Lord, I'm a loot junkie. So what did we pick up? Is it just sticks and stuff? Okay, I do have a lot of wood on me. Oh, I got 10 books on me too. Okay, that could be a thing. Yeah, that definitely was a thing. I think Jackie Chan's just great for doing all his stunts in his movies, and you can tell. You can tell. I mean, there's the old Jackie Chan movies very much have the thing that I like. I do not like a lot of problems I have with modern fight movies. I think that's one reason that John Wick in some senses is so good sometimes, is that a lot of the fight scenes happen with one camera and it's one shot taking in the whole action. It's not punch and then it cuts to something else, and then it's punch and it cuts to another reaction, and it's not all cuts to make the action flow together. I forget what that's called. Is that called a one shot, or what is that called when they do that, where they have it all as one continuous, like, I think it's a one shot, but I'm not sure. I may be wrong about that. But I love it when they do that, because it feels more authentic. It feels more real. I mean, I understand it's all actors hitting their marks and stuff. I understand that, but at the same time, it just looks more realistic as far as the fighting and stuff like that going on. It's a lot harder to do. It takes a lot more effort on everybody's part, but I think it pays off in the end for the audience. And Jackie Chan did a lot of that. A lot of that. Plus, he did all his own stunts in that. It wasn't a stunt double doing all that stuff for him. Which a lot of stunt doubles are used in these days. All right, we do not need that either. Good Lord, why am I so yawny today? Yeah, this is such a weird hitbox here. It seems like everything hitbox-wise over here is kind of fargled up. All right, why can't I break down the hockey stick? I mean, it is Canada, I understand. They probably don't want me breaking down the hockey sticks, but... Jackie Chan's movies are very funny, too. Yeah, he does have a flair for comedic beats in his movies, for sure. They can be very, very funny. I figured I'd just come down here and pick the cattails in the cove. Breaking down a hockey stick that doesn't involve the game sacrilege. I know, exactly. I figured that's why you probably can't do it, Honora. Is they're like, yeah, we can't let them break down a hockey stick. That would anger so many Canadians. That's like burning the Canadian flag or shooting a beaver. It is.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Yeah, I know you are, Astrid. Just don't worry about it. What are the benefits of just resting for 1 hour versus sleeping for 1 hour? I see a lot of players resting an hour to get warm, but I always sleep. Well, the main reason, Orange Fan, so here's the main reason I would do it, is that I want to maximize my sleep at night so I get more health back, and I want to be as tired as possible when it comes to that. And if I sleep to get my warmth back, then I won't be able to. I won't be able to use that sleep at night to get my energy, get my boost to my health. And the thing is, if you sleep an hour, you get a certain. If you sleep for 1 hour, you get a little bit of health back. If you sleep for more than, I believe it is 8 or 9 hours, you get an extra bonus to your health regeneration that you don't get if you sleep in small chunks. You do get a little bit of health back by sleeping an hour at a time, but you don't get as much back as if you sleep for a full 8 to 9 or 10 hours. And so a lot of players, especially Interloper players, we want to maximize that sleep we get at night. So generally, we'll just pass time if given the option. It's not always the case. Sometimes I do choose to sleep, but I generally will pass time because of that. It's more just, now in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, it's not as big of a deal because you get back more health for sleeping at night than you do on Interloper. But I know for Interloper players, we kind of value that 8 to 9 to 10 hours worth of sleep a lot more than some players do because we don't get as much health back. We just out of the gate don't get as much health back. Oh, the bunker at Timberwolf Mountain? Yeah, that is definitely messed up, ain't it? It's like somebody beat it all up or something. I'm surprised they don't allow you to pick it up to kill bears with. Isn't that the coming of age challenge for young men in Canada? Oh, no, that's the coming of age challenge for young women in Canada. And Nora's right. I looked that up. I can back that up. I looked it up. It's the challenge for young women in Canada. I have no idea. Ah, here we go. This is what I was going for, baby. This is what I was going for. But that would be why I would do that, Orange Fan. Resting, the downside of passing time is it does use up more resources. But the upside of it is that you get back more health at night, which ultimately is kind of important. And especially as an Interloper player, you want that health back at night. So I hope that answered your question. I hope that helped you understand maybe my reasoning behind it. I don't know why others would do it, but I don't know why others would do it, but that's why I would do it. Is I want to be tired. Because generally in Interloper, I'm walking around cold a lot, like I am right now. Now, it's actually warm in Archie's crawl space back here, so we should be able to warm up in here a little bit. Generally speaking, it's warm back here. Today, it's not so much. Today, not so much. Although if I put down my bedroll. And also, if you pass time, you can see what your temperatures are doing. If you sleep, you have no idea if it's getting colder or warmer or anything. So definitely you can see what your temperatures are doing if you pass time. I hadn't even thought about that. That's the reason I didn't even think about. But yeah, you can generally see what your temperatures are doing if you pass time. Where if you sleep, you're basically turning everything off and going, okay, whatever happens, happens. Which may or may not be a good thing. Because see, for me, I'm just going to pass time. I'm nervous about what temps are going to do. But they look like they're actually going up a little bit. Okay, looks like the storm passed. That's great. That is great news. All right, Bone, have a good one, my friend. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with us. And my insomnia's healed. I'm healed. Insomnia doesn't last for super long. All right, so I'm gonna turn the hat around. Got to get the Canadian flag flying again. Oh, snappity doodle days. Oh, snappity doodle days. We've got some deer, boys and girls. We got three bucks out here. Holy crap, if we could snag a buck, that would be awesome. I wonder if I could scare him over this direction. Mr. Pet Rock, maybe you can scare some deer my way. Nope, they all ran the other direction. Gosh dang it. Pet Rock, you did not serve me well. Did not serve me well, Pet Rock.
Because I really do.
Curse you, Pet Rock. Curses. You're supposed to bring him closer to me. You're supposed to hit the ground and yell at him, run over to Atheenon! But nope.
I've never felt so cold.
Now I need to go find George again? No, George is lost to the wilderness forever now. My Pet Rock is forever gone. It makes me sad, but I'll learn to live with it. I'll learn to live with it. Well, it was fun having you here, Bone. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 Eastern. Back here on the YouTubes again. We do that Saturday and Sunday mornings when I get a chance. So hopefully we'll see you again. Did I walk right past the cove? Oh, jeez. That's a moose. There's a moose right there, boys and girls. I didn't even see him. Hey, guys, the moose is right there. The moose is right there. Let's find his range. Find where he's gonna sense us at. I was looking ahead, I wasn't looking around. Oh, he's shaking his head. Now he's coming right at me, that's good. Got him. Nailed it! Nice kill. Nice kill! That is a good one right there, baby. Oh yeah, and we can make a fire out here too. And we're right close to the cabin. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect. All right, let's get this going. Let's just accelerate it because we want the fire now. We want the fire yesterday.
Perfect.
And who knows how long this weather will last. Who knows how long it'll last. We'll throw 2 pieces of coal on there and a reclaimed wood. Oh, I've got cooking 5 already, my friend. We have already acquired cooking 5 on day 40. See, I knew the fire was gonna go out. Son of a biscuit. Kill a moose, get a blizzard. That's the rules. Kill a moose, get a blizzard. Gosh dang it. All right, I'm just gonna stack the meat here. Luckily we got them all harvested up. That's good. We got 6 bags. There we go. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's too heavy to carry with just the moose hide. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, Zylock, we got Cooking 5 on day 42. Day 42, we finally got Cooking 5. Game gives you a blizzard to help you so you can walk with the quarters without wolves. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it exactly works, Honora. I don't think that's how exactly, I don't think that's how it exactly works. I'm just spitballing, but no. I think it gives you a blizzard because it's like, oh, you want to harvest them up? Good luck with that. Good luck there, my friend. Luckily, we're right close to the house here.
God, yeah, freezing.
Which is just freaking awesome. That is the first moose I have ever seen in Forsaken Airfield, I think. And we got him in 3 shots, so... We got him in 3 shots. That was nice. I mean, it could have gone completely the other way. We could have shot him a few times. He could have stomped us. It's a risk you have to take. Generally, though, if you shoot him from that far away, you can get 3 shots off. And usually, if you hit him in the head with multiples, your percentage chance of getting a critical goes up. That's what I found anyway.
I'm not gonna be able to carry
It
this
seems
load
like the
much
more
longer.
shots you get in him, and especially if they're headshots, it's almost like it compounds your chance of rolling that D20 and getting a crit. You take that D20, you take that big D20, and you roll it, and you get that right there. You get a 20 on the D20, and you get that crit, baby. That's what you're looking for. Is there a list anywhere that has the location spots of bedrolls in Loper yet? No, unfortunately, the interloper loot tables are all busted at this point, and I don't know if anybody yet, Orange Fan, that is like investigating, like putting a concentrated effort into investigating where all the stuff is. I don't know of anybody doing that. I will say that the bedrolls in Mystery Lake seem to be pretty consistent. If you go to Mystery Lake, you're gonna find one either you can either find one in the camp office, the Winding River Cave, or in the whatchamacallit, the hunting blind. It seems like those remain the same. But it looks like the other ones all moved around. I have found them in other locations that I used to find them in all the time, but it seems a lot more random now. It seems they randomized them a lot, which is fine. I mean, I'm actually kind of happy to have to look around for stuff again. It makes it kind of an adventure again. Makes it kind of an adventure. Inflated Beef, what? Inflated Beef started to work on one, but don't think he got anywhere none if they haven't quit on it. There's just, from what I've seen, from what I've heard, here's what I've seen and heard. There used to only be 4 loot tables for Interloper. I think there's now twice that at least. I think there's at least twice that now. From what I understand. I think there's a whole lot more loot tables than there used to be. So, being able to nail down what loot table you're on is going to be extremely difficult. Which is good. I think you know, kudos for Hinterland for, you know, putting effort into it. I think that if anything shows that they do care about making Interloper a consistently challenging struggle. Despite, you know, not giving Signal Void any love in Interloper for a little while, they do want to make it a struggle for players to live long, you know, to be able to find stuff and to live in that difficulty level, which is good. So that right there tells me they put some work into working on Interloper with this newest update. Because they could have just said, oh, well, we got 4 loot tables. We're just going to leave it at that. Who cares? You know? But to rework the loot like that is great. I like it. I like the cut of their jib. Well, now I'm going to eat the meat because we're getting more meat. But yeah, I know Lauren MJ started working on a loot table. I know there were a few people who were starting to work on loot tables. I don't know where they sit on them. I don't know if they finished them. I don't know if they quit on them. I don't know if they gave up or whatever. But I know there were some that were actually actively working on them. So, I don't know where they're at on them, though, or anything. So, or if they just gave up on them or not. Yeah, I love the challenges and the challenge and the matches and bedroll, etc. Yeah, me too. It makes, see, for me, Orange fan, it makes it exciting when I find one. I'm like, ooh, I found some matches. Or, ooh, I found a bedroll. Or, oh, I found another bedroll. Yes. You know, it makes it like, oh my God, I found something really cool. You know, it makes it fulfilling when you find something like that, you know? Instead of being like, oh, I'll go over here and get it, you know? Hey, MLP, how you doing? Hello, greetings and salvations, salutations. I will say ducky hugs for you right now, my friend. Ducky hugs! There we go, we got some ducky hugs for you. Between the summit, gold mine, prison, and signal fire, you're likely to find anything you're missing. Yeah, there are some spots like that, Xylock, that still have really good stuff. And honestly, that's one of the reasons I personally like an Ash Canyon start just about more than anything. Because Ash Canyon is the bomb. Ash Canyon's got so much good stuff in it. And Hush River Valley, same thing. It's got so much good stuff in it. Actually, I'm going to keep that.
I can drop any of
Ditch that. But the transceiver doesn't weigh anything. I'm going to put that in there. Put these torches in there. Put my pots in there and that empty gun in there. Put my bedroll in there. Alright, we're going to drop the wood here. Stop the cap. And drop the cap. Drop the wood. At least we got lots of wood in here, so that's the good news. You know, it might actually be a good idea. We're running low on water. It might be a good idea to start a fire here first. You know, here on the YouTube side, we're very much more, we're much more calm over here. There's no jump scares other than jump scares in the game. There's no jump scares or anything like that. So I kind of like it like that, though. It's a very calm way to play. But yeah, there are still certain spots in the game where you can find good stuff. Now, the Summit, Xylock, is not as good as it used to be. The Summit, for me, the Summit used to always be about the flare gun, the flare gun and the shells, and the fire striker. I mean, there was other stuff there, but I didn't really care a lot about it. Not that it's not worth going there. It's just, for me, the Summit has become less of a desired goal than it used to be, for me anyway. Just because there's not as much good stuff there as it used to be. There used to be so much good stuff at the Summit. So much good stuff. It was ridiculous. We're gonna try to bring back as many of these bags as we can. There we go. They released the flare gun on the Summit with a hammer, so I don't mind. Oh, they did. Okay. Okay, so you still have a chance of getting it up there. That's good to know. What's our weight? 16 kilos. Nice. We'll be able to grab like 4 or 5 bags. Probably 4 bags on one run. Oh, this will be fun. Finding them and then finding our way back. Ah, there they are. They weren't that hard to find. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, that's too many. How heavy does it make us? Oh, it makes us just a little bit too heavy. Okay, we'll do 4 this time. We'll do 3 the next time. Now, the nice news is we won't have any wolves or anything coming after us right now. So I guess you take the good, you take the bad, you know? And then you have the facts of life, my friends. If you know where everything is, it's just Groundhog Day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's kind of cool with the refresh of loot. I mean, honestly, I was most excited of anything in the update. I was most excited that they were going to refresh loot. That they were going to change the loot around. I was like, yes! This will be like whole new game to me. So that was the thing I was really excited about, is the joy of discovery again. Because for a lot of us Long Dark players who played the game for a long time, it does get stale a little bit if you know where all the stuff is. I mean, it's nice to know where all the stuff is, don't get me wrong. But it does make it a little stale after a while. And it's kind of nice to have a refresher. Where it's like you don't know. It's like, oh, maybe if I go here, maybe I'll find it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. So it is kind of exciting to have that sort of mystery to it again. And Stream Elements just brought it up. If you are interested in catching more streams here on YouTube, we do it every Saturday and Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 Eastern. You can come by, you can hang out, have fun with us. You make sure to click the subscribe button. I will admit YouTube sucks with notifications, so you'll probably not even get notified that we're on. But 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, we do start up. And it's Long Dark. We're just doing Long Dark on the YouTube side right now. I do have other content, of course, on YouTube of all the other games we play. But right now, I'm just doing Long Dark on YouTube. And thanks for coming by, everybody. It's been interesting being able to stream over here. So it's definitely different than streaming on Twitch. Boop-a-doop. I think I'll take one. No, I'll take 2 bags inside. The water's got 36 minutes till boiled. Oh, I need my hacksaw. These are frozen, and hacksaws are really good at harvesting up frozen meat. How long does that still have before it boils? 31 minutes. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I should probably leave these out here. The more frozen they are, the faster the hacksaw will hack through them. The less frozen they are, yeah. See, already the hacksaw is hacking through them less quickly now, as they're thawing out. Gosh, dang it! All right, let's go back down and grab some. There's way less ads here on YouTube. Well, YouTube monetizes their stuff in a lot of different ways on the YouTube side. They do a lot. I mean, they do offer to play ads during the stream, but I just think that's obnoxious. I think it's obnoxious anyway. But they do offer to play them on during their stream. But yeah, I just go, nah, that's fine. I mean, YouTube has more ads during videos, like during actual videos, that's for sure. But that's not as big a deal. I mean, and actually the way YouTube does a lot of its ads, I wish Twitch would learn from YouTube and do their ads more like YouTube does. Because a lot of ads they'll do on YouTube, it doesn't actually interrupt. It'll just be a banner that goes across the bottom, or maybe a little thing you can click on, a Googa you can click on, or something like that. I mean, I understand they got to monetize that, you know, they aren't doing, it's not a free service. They got to maintain servers and stuff, but there's ways they could go about it. Ways they could go about it. Twitch is testing the banner ads and the side camera ads during side cameras during ads. Yeah, well, and the thing is that I would imagine that they yes, they'll implement some of those, but I would imagine that when they sell an ad to a prospective client, they could sell. It's priced differently depending on what kind of ad it is. If it's just a banner ad, it's probably super cheap comparatively to a ad that fully interrupts it or an ad that puts it on the side. I would imagine that the price difference is probably they don't charge the same for those type of ads as they do for other ones. So I would have a feeling that there's a price there that goes along with that. So I'm wondering if these are just thawing out no matter what. No, they're getting more frozen now. Perfect. Yeah, see how little time it takes to harvest these up with the hacksaw if they're frozen? I actually want them frozen. It's funny, I actually want them frozen. YouTube seems to be doing more survey ads, which is fine by me, rather than have to sit through a double 15-second ad. Oh, totally. I didn't know there was another cooked piece of moose meat in there. Yep, let's grab a fully frozen quarter. Oh, did I not put a piece in there to cook? I didn't put a piece in to cook. I didn't put anything in there to cook. That's funny. I don't need to cook all this up right now, but I do want to have it all harvested. I do want it all harvested up. Probably why they spend, testing the features so they can, so they can have all types. Yeah, we'll take the totally frozen one. Yeah, each one of these has almost 5 kilos of meat on every single one of these. That was a big boy moose. That was, what, 7 bags at 5 kilos each? That's 35 kilos of meat. That's not too bad. I'll take that. I'll buy that for $1. Oh, that's not cooked. That's like rabbit meat. Nice, another frozen quarter. Beautiful. It's so pleasant to cook up indoors. Now, the only risk I run in here is I can get cabin fever in this place. You can get cabin fever in these cabins. That's the risk you run. They are not, even though they don't have a zone in, cabin fever is a real thing that you can encounter in. So you kind of got to regulate your time a little bit. It kind of sucks. Actually, I'm wondering. I can. My clothing's gonna get beat to crap, but I can. I could actually harvest out here, and I'm still warm. Oh, the original RoboCop was amazing. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Frozen. Well, it's because Twitch is pushing subscription. Twitch is like, if you don't want ads, just subscribe. That's their philosophy, I think. Which, I mean, yeah, that's their right to do, I guess. I think it hurts their platform overall. I think there's lots smarter ways to do it, but that's sort of their philosophy over there. I've actually heard I've actually heard rumors that they're I don't think they're gonna do it, but there's been rumors going around that they're gonna take away the Twitch Prime subs, which I think would just be I think it would be the death knell for Twitch if they did that. I think it just like people I think that would be bad for Twitch overall if they did that, but I've heard rumors about that, but that's been going around for a while. I've heard those rumors for a while, so I don't know if that's actually going to happen or not, but I've heard they're even talking about that, which is like, that would be kind of a bad idea. I think that would hurt a lot of creators on Twitch, a lot. Thought I had some charcoal. I wanted to map for a moment. Look, right down there's where we killed a moose. My first moose in this zone. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. If you're happy and you're moosey, clap your paws. Or hooves. Hooves? Is it hooves or paws? It might be paws. No, it's hooves. They have hooves, right? Aren't they hoofed? I think they're hoofed. Or they're are they like a cow? I mean, my dad used to call elk slow-moving cows. Or cow, no, he used to call cows slow-moving elk. That's what it was. He used to go, oh, look, there's some slow-moving elk over there. I'd be like, elk where? And all I'd see is cows. He'd be like, that's slow-moving elk. I'd be like, Dad, those aren't elk, those are cows. I miss my dad. I miss my pops. Value your parents, boys and girls. Jesus criminy holy hell! It still does that here. And I wasn't ready for it. Value your parents, guys, because they'll be gone before you know it. Jesus Christ, stop it! Stop it! Jeez Louise, man. George and Wheeze. Thought there were no jump scares on YouTube. Well, there's in-game ones that the game creates, yeah. No official ones, but the game sure creates some now and then. I wonder if it's gonna do. Yeah, it did it again. It did it again. Swear to God, the game just likes to jump scare me. What? That rabbit was like, what did you just hit me with? You know, rocks are more effective, sir. Yeah, but I don't get arrow skill ups for rocks. I do get arrow skill ups for those, though. It's so funny when you pick the last fire hardened arrow up, you don't get it back on your bow, which is, I think, interesting. I think that's probably a glitch, would be my guess. Be my guess. Depends whether you want an arrow scallop or a rabbit dinner. You can't have both. Yeah, I guess. I guess if you don't actually kill the rabbits, you actually get the arrow scallop still. That sucked. I missed. Wow, I shot right in front of him. You have multiple scallops for rabbits that don't die. True. Very, very true. I hadn't even thought about it that way, but yeah, that is kind of true. That makes me sad. You know how I was like, oh, I wonder if there's any smoke coming out of the chimney. You know how when you have a fire going in a fishing hut, you get smoke out of the chimney. But you don't when you don't hear though. That makes me sad. Really? I have it sorted on weight still. Why do I have sorted on weight? I have no idea. Not a clue. But hey, we got our birch. This I was telling somebody, I think it was on the Twitch side. I was telling somebody this island is a great place to get birch at. You can get a lot of birch here, which is really nice. Maybe the smoke and steam are being rerouted to the floor for radiant heating. I guess that could be. I doubt it, but maybe? You know, game, that is an inordinate amount of blizzards right now. If this is another blizzard, that is like taking the blizzards to the extreme there, my friends. That is like taking the blizzards to an extreme. Oh, I need to drink something.
I need to find something to drink.
Yeah, let's drink our herbal tea so we can get all our health back tonight, because we're gonna travel tomorrow. We're just doing this cooking skill up thing right now. Okay, I have no big teas on me, although I do have some teas I need to cook. And I do need to add a little fuel to the fire. And cook a little more water. Don't worry, the blizzard will stop in 2 hours and 20 minutes. After that will be glimmer fog to balance it out. Oh, good, yeah. Because I love the glimmer fog. I love the glimmer fog. It's my fave. You know the thing I hate most about the glimmer fog? Is that it's fog. I don't even mind the insomnia effect. The insomnia effect, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's fine, give me insomnia. The glimmer part of it, I hate the most. I hate the glimmer part about it the most. The insomnia part is the worst. That damn insomnia effect is just annoying. Waking you up in the middle of the night, and I hate that, but I hate the fog the worst. The fog part is the worst. The glimmer and the insomnia, it's annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree on that. But I hate the fog part the most. Sorry, I'm rambling now. My brain is mush. But yeah, the fog part is the worst because you can't see where you're going. I'd like the glimmer without the fog, please. Is that possible? Could I get glimmer without fog? I mean, and then there's moments like this where you come out on the deck and you're like, wow, that's really pretty. It looks like I could just reach over and touch the airfield from here. But that is like an entire day's walk away from me.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder colder soon.
Yeah, it's a rather large open space to have nothing in. Hey, Sort of Isle, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? I was gonna cook up those real quick. Do I have anything else to prepare? I think I do, yeah. I do. The overlook's very pretty, but as soon as you set foot on the ice, all you see is more ice, yeah. Yep, as soon as you get down into the guts of Forsaken Airfield, all you see is more ice and snow around you, and there's nothing there really otherwise. Good, my wife and sis went to the library, so I have a little time to myself. Oh, nice! Very nice. Ooh. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so yawny today. Jeez Louise, man. I did sleep a little crappy last night, but not too bad. Just working on channel and watching my bud. Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Sort of Isle. I'm glad to have you here. I don't know if we can shout out Sort of Isle, but Sort of Isle is a fellow streamer. The fridge, I thought it died, but it's doing a little better today. It's kind of on its last legs, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of on its last legs there, but I think it'll make it through. Find one more piece of meat to cook. Perfect. That'll be cooked. We don't have to worry about it. Now, the nice thing about an herbal tea is when you drink it, it gives you 6 hours of enhanced condition when you sleep. Or it lets you get more condition recovered per hour as you rest for 6 hours. And it doesn't actually start working until you actually sleep. So when you actually sleep, it'll start working. So you can drink it earlier in the day if you want to, and until you pass time or sleep, it won't actually activate. But it should allow us to get up with full health, or very close to full health, in the morning. That's the hope anyway. There we go. Perfect. After gonna play to the planetarium yesterday, Expedition Reef, whole time I was thinking, man, I want to play Subnautica. Subnautica is pretty freaking awesome. Subnautica is pretty awesome. I did my 2023 run in Subnautica, and it was pretty damn fun. Oh, I have a new gut and hide that I need to drop. I forgot about that. Oh, I was gonna make some more fire-hardened arrows too. God dang it! I always forget I have to do that at a fire. I mean, they are fire-hardened arrows after all. If rumors are true, Subnautica 3 is being worked on, well, it better be better than Subnautica below expectations. That's all I gotta say. I mean, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter at all. I'm not bitter at all. It's more like the first one. I want it to be more like the first one. I want to have the wide open spaces that I can travel. I want to be able to you know, move around in it and actually feel like I'm underwater 90% of the time, instead of being like forced to be on top of the water. That's so annoying. You know, I want to feel that freedom that you had in Subnautica 1. To follow the story if you wanted to, but the story was kind of a minor component. I mean, yeah, you wanted to follow it, but you could do what you wanted in between. There was no time limit. There was no real push to do the story. You could just kind of, if you wanted to do it, go for it. You can have the first one. I'll take the second one. Interloper's updated for console. Just loaded my 84-day Loper and the radio transmitter and notes spawned in the tower. Nice. Nice, Scotty Booms. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. I'll take a book, just start a fire with. I'm going to leave everything else here to cure. All the birch here, all this stuff here. We're down to 35 kilos, which is an awesome weight. We're gonna put those on there instead. Now I want to put those on there instead. There we go. Yeah, I'll take a little moose meat with me. I'm gonna leave a few cattails here too. Really? Is it really gonna be a storm outside right now? Is this game really gonna do this to me right now? Is the game being serious? Is it really gonna start another storm up? I mean, I just had a blizzard. Is it gonna start another blizzard? God, I hope not. Don't you dare, game. Don't you dare. It's trying. It's trying really hard. The game's like, yeah, I'm gonna dare.
I just want to lay down for a bit.
I'm gonna dare, my friend. I'm daring you right now. Interesting. This is a very windy zone, I'll grant it that. I'll grant it that. Very windy. Oh, damn it. You know what I forgot to do? Any tips for someone who's going to their first Interloper run always did Voyager? Just be prepared to die a lot. Because you're gonna die a lot. I got my pots, I got my bedroll. That I got. Because you're gonna die a lot. Interloper's tough, man. Interloper's tough. Your map knowledge is gonna come in key. Try to remember where there's caves. Remember where there's houses and stuff like that. Now, are you going to be doing a custom interloper, or are you going to be doing a regular interloper? Because if you do regular interloper, you have no choice in your starting zone. Period. You are dumped in a random zone, and Mystery Lake will not be one of them. If you're doing a custom, then you can choose. Then you can choose, but if you're doing an actual interloper file, you will never spawn a Mystery Lake ever. Interloper picks the zone for you. You have no control over it at all. So that's another thing that people they don't know what they're getting into. Why is Mystery Lake not a starting option in Loper? Because it's an easy zone. Because it's an easier zone. There's lots of structures, there's lots of places to go. Interloper, if I started in Mystery Lake, Interloper would never be challenging, ever. Mystery Lake is just a very, it's the most, I think a couple reasons that it's not is that it is an easier zone to survive in. It's also that it's the zone that most people are familiar with off the bat. Pleasant Valley is probably the next zone that is probably most well known by most people, but it is a harder zone, especially with the spawn points for Interloper. It is a harder zone. Desolation Point is pretty well known as well, but it's a hard zone for Interloper just because of the lack of items. And that you don't have any cattails in that zone. But generally, yeah, I mean, Interloper starts are not easy. You're going to get dumped in Timberwolf Mountain. You're going to get dumped in Ash Canyon, Hush River Valley, Black Rock Prison area. Doesn't start you in the hard ones first, but you can always travel to Mystery Lake. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I usually try to travel to Mystery Lake because that's a great way. Is there a way to keep your stamina indicator on the screen? Oh, the sprint meter that's down there? Not that I know of, no. Other than by hitting the sprint button every once in a while and not actually sprinting. The only downside to custom is you cannot get feats on custom games. So you can keep the sprint bar if you just tap that a little bit every once in a while. But I would do a custom game on Interloper. That way you can choose your starting zone. Now, the one downside is that there's no... Mystery Lake is not a zone that has guaranteed matches in it. You might find matches in Mystery Lake. Chances are you probably won't, though. That's going to make it hard. Which is another reason they probably don't have starts in Mystery Lake. Generally, the zones that you start in will have guaranteed matches somewhere in that zone. Like in Black Rock, there's guaranteed matches at the Bricklayer's place. In Pleasant Valley, there's pretty much I think the matches still exist in the farmhouse. You just have to find them. They're a little harder to find now than they used to be, but they're still there. In Timberwolf Mountain, there's several match spawns. Of course, the Summit has them, but you're not going there generally right away. But the Summit has matches, the Mountaineer's Hut has matches, the Three-Way Cave has matches. In Ash Canyon, you'll find matches in the Angler's Den. You'll find matches all over in Ash Canyon, actually. Oh, you can just restart till you get the map you want, that's for sure. You can always do that. But just remember, Sword of Isle, you're going to spawn into the game with a can and a couple clothes on your back. And that's it. There's no bedroll, no flares, no water, no matches, nothing. Yeah, and there's no tools that you'll find in the game either. You'll find no hatchets, no knives, no bows, no arrows, no guns, no bullets. So that's the downside of Interloper, is that it's just such a stripped down, bare version of what you are used to, especially on Voyager. On Interloper, I'd say 85 to 90% of the containers and bodies that you loot will have nothing in them at all. Not a lick of loot in them. The trunks, generally, trunks will be like 2% of trunks will have something in them. In the glove boxes, maybe 5% of glove boxes will have something in them. Maybe less than 5% of cars will actually have something in them. There's just very little loot inside of containers in Interloper. Generally, one house will give you maybe a couple pieces of food and maybe a couple pieces of clothing, or a piece of clothing, and that'll be it. Oh, it's low percentage. It always has been. That's the thing, though. You see most Interloper players getting a lot of stuff because we loot every container, every car, every trunk, everything. You get that because we loot it all. We loot everything. Why is the stream refreshing? Oh, it's an ad. Why did I get an ad? That's weird. But it is exciting. That's why I said, just steel yourself for the reality that you're going to die a lot in Interloper at the beginning. It's a tough nut to crack. But take Interloper in stages. Make it your goal, Sword of Isle. Make it your first goal in the game to find your matches and live for at least 2 to 3 days. Make some water and live for 2 or 3 days. Remember that you can start fires with flares as well. Getting a fire started in Interloper is your most important goal because you have to get water. You have to get water no matter what. Make sure that you do not pass up any opportunity to pick up sticks, that you pick up every stick, every cattail, every rose hip, every mushroom. Those are going to save your life. Now, there are less wolves in Interloper than there is in Stalker, but they will hit you 10 times as harder. And clothing is restricted as well. You will not ever find... The best clothing you'll find in Interloper is Mackinac, well, other than the flight jacket, which I've not found yet. Mackinac jacket is probably the best you'll find on average. The only pants you can find in Interloper are the only pants you can find in Interloper are the combat pants and jeans. You'll only find thermal underwear. Socks, the best socks you can get are the wool socks. The best sweater you can get in Interloper is the thin wool sweater. The best gloves you can get are the work gloves. The best shoes you can get are the work boots or the combat boots. The best hat you can get is the wool toque, which I still have not found any wool toques this run, which is just weird. Maybe we'll find one at some point. You only get the choice of 2 perks going into Interloper, unless you're doing a custom. If you're doing an actual Interloper file, you get 2 perks, and that's it. Cold Fusion should always be one of those if you want to take one. If you want to take a perk, Cold Fusion should be one of your perks. The other ones I'll leave up to you. I personally take Snow Walker because I look at my perks as, can I get this perk or will I be able to basically, am I going to live long enough to make this perk no longer worthwhile? The fire making perk is good if you aren't living very long and you just want to like eliminate having the fire tinder thing be a problem. The fire making perk is good, but usually, you know, like I right now have fire starting 3. So if I had taken the fire perk at this point, at this point on day 62, and I had it before this, so probably on day 50, I basically had a perk that was good for 50 days. And now it would no longer be any good. It's no longer, basically I have a perk that I can never get rid of that is doing me no good any longer. Is the way I look at it. Because I can get fire making 3 on my own. I don't need a perk to get it. Now, like I said though, if you're only living 15, 20 days, it's not a bad one to take. It's the same sort of thing with the efficient machine perk is really nice. A lot of people take that one. A lot of people take efficient machine when they're first starting to play Interloper because you consume less calories. So it makes it so you don't have to worry about food as much. But honestly, by day, well, honestly, I never struggle with food in Interloper because I pick every cattail, every rosehip, every mushroom. I have tons of food all the time. There's times when I'll run a little low on food and I'll be a little stressed about it. But generally, as you get later into the game, if you're playing Interloper for any amount of time, food won't be a problem down the road. It is an immediate problem. It's not a problem down the road. So again, like fire starting, once you get past like day 50, efficient machine no longer has a reason to be around. It doesn't really help you out a lot. Cold Fusion always helps you. I always take Cold Fusion because it always helps you out no matter what. You get that permanent plus 2 degree air temperature bonus no matter what. It's always good. Book Smarts I just never take because it's not that great of a benefit, 10%. It's just kind of womp womp. Free Runner is nice for when you're sprinting, but it's only when you're sprinting. If it was 25% less calories all the time, it'd be great. Straight to the Heart. I just never found it to be that useful. It's kind of cool, I guess, if you have 4 or 5 slots, you might take that as one. But when you only have 2 slots available, I just don't find it that useful. So Blizzard Walker, I've tried it. I'm usually so heavy, I'm not running a lot anyway. So I like Snow Walker, though, because it gives my stamina bar a faster recharge, which is something that nothing else in the game does. That's one of the reasons I take it. Is Snow Walker gives you a benefit that you cannot get in any other capacity in the entire game. There's no way that it ever gets, it's not like I get to day 100 and my stamina bar is recharging faster on its own. It never gets outdated. It never gets outlived in the game. So that's why I take Snow Walker. That's why I take Cold Fusion, as they are permanent bonuses I will have the entire time. They're an active bonus I will have for the entire game that benefits me for the entire play, the entirety of my game. Even Book Smarts, technically, once your skills are high enough, Book Smarts does you no good anymore. I don't think it's a great benefit anyway, because it only gives you 10% more bonus benefit, and generally, you got to remember, skills are measured in points. It takes a certain number of points to get to another level. And most books will give you 10 points. So some books will give you a little bit more, like the really good shooting book will give you 25, but on Interloper, you aren't reading that one anyway. So most books give you like 10 skill points. So what does this do? It gives you 11 skill points instead of 10. So you get one more skill. If my math is right, you get one more skill point. And I've not even completed the rabbit one. I'm at 88 rabbits. I only need 12 more. I should trap rabbits while I'm here. I could get that perk. I'd never use it, but I could get it. So that's why I use those two. That's my reasoning behind it. In other words, if you cannot earn it, then take it. Well, that's the short of it, yeah. But that's why I don't take those other ones. I'm not saying that you're wrong in taking them. I know a lot of people that. Hi, Mr. Bedroll. How are you today? I know people who take them and they do just fine. I've done runs where I've taken no perks and you do just fine. And don't forget there's loose boards here. I got a note. What does it say? Oh, it doesn't say anything important. That's all I got. I got a note. I got a freaking note. Okay, now we have to read it because it's the only thing I got out of there. Now that's annoying. Poppy always talked about the beauty out here. I don't know why he talks like this, but he just does. And after weeks of the survey, I can see that. It cost him a lot. All this endless sky. Still haven't reached the mine yet. My own work keeps getting in the way. He always said they were the one group you could never refuse, that company. You'd never work again. But he got sick, and all I found out here are the bones and whispers of a dead company. Even the name seems forgotten. No sense to it yet. June 12th, 1991. But that's, yeah, I should finish the feats just because I can. Yeah, I should do that. I should make a few. Oh, wow, 56%. No. Always repair your bedroll with your hands if you can. Always do it. All right, have fun with the family as well, Sort of Isle, and good luck on your run. Let me know how it goes for you. If you got any questions, feel free to drop on by. And I'll say again, I'm not saying that anybody is right or wrong for using certain feats in the game. I'm just giving the reasoning for why I use the ones I use. I prefer the ones I use for certain reasons. Sometimes those reasons are ineffable. I like that word, ineffable.
I need to find a place to rest.
Hey, here's a Vista location. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Oh god, I shut myself out of the thing. The door pushed me out. That was funny. Hot. Too hot. We'll eat that one. We'll eat this one. We'll eat that one. We'll go drop this one out front. There we go. Little meat on the door. Oh, what's that picture? Oh, look, they're so happy. Are they out in front of the cabin? Is that what? I see the guy. I see his kid, and that looks like a blanket or something. Are they out in front? I don't know if they're out in front of the cabin or not. It makes me long for home. Makes me long for home. Oh, there's more cloth here. Forgot about this cloth up here. Might as well take it. I'm here. That's not cloth there. There's even a cobweb up there. I didn't even notice that before. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's a little Guga. It's a Guga I can get behind. So you can break this shelf down and take 2 hours to give you 8 pieces of wood. Picture of Tukes right next to a mounted fish. So Canadian. The good, the bad, and the long dark. Wah, wah, wah. 101. Wah, wah, wah.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, I got the insomnia affliction. That's interesting. I feel like this cabin should have a nicer bed. I know, me too. It's kind of a letdown that it only has a little sleeper bed like this in it.
I don't feel so good.
Why did she say that? Oh, that was so weird. That freaked me out. She said that right as I went to sleep, and I was like, oh my god, are we gonna die in our sleep? Holy crap, why is she saying that? It's like, don't say things like that, Astrid, right as I fall asleep. That's very, very trolly and very mean. And it makes me think the worst is coming. I get the water under the sink? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just making sure I looted everything here. Okay. I'm going to put the can... Excuse me. The can right there. Wham, wham. Alright, let's go get some more sleep. Alright. Is it light out yet? It's almost light out. It's almost daytime. Not quite though. Wow, we found a thing of beef jerky at 100% package of beef jerky. That doesn't happen very often. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool though. Ow. Feels like something... I must have something in my bedroom that bites me because it feels like every once in a while I feel like I have a bite on my back or on my face. I probably have bed bugs, right? That's probably what it is. It's a gross thought. I probably have bed bugs. No, it's probably just a little friendly spider. He's just coming by and giving me little hugs and kisses at night. Either that or there's a vampire. Vampire in my house. Alright, let's go. Really? It's gonna be foggy out. It's gonna be foggy out, huh? I don't like it when it's foggy out. Let's break down this chair and see if it gets unfoggy. There we go, that's better. Thank you, game, for getting unfogged. Is that door gonna shut on its own? Dang it, there's a ghost in the house. Now, up to our right is one of these areas in Forsaken Airfield that I think there's gonna be something down here eventually, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I know this is a place that you can go to drop a rope that you can climb up from below up to here, but it seems like there should be something here. It seems like there should be a cave or like an exit to another zone or something. Which is just, it's just weird that there's not. Maybe I'm just thinking too much into it. But you got this whole area down here, and there's nothing down here. Bed bugs are everywhere these days. They're everywhere. It could just be that I'm getting old and I beat myself up at night. You know, I bite myself. You know, I could just sleep on my shoulder wrong, or bite myself, or, you know, do something like that. Do you mind? I'm kicking my own ass. Yeah, that cave's that cave is a ways down there. That's the one that's right above the bear cave, isn't it? Isn't that the one that's above the bear cave there? You kind of have to go back down into a little divot to get to. Yeah. And that one's a hell of a long ways away. That one is a hell of a long ways away.
Sure getting cold.
Yeah, it seems like there should be something over here, right? I mean, there's a rope climb right, I think right over here, somewhere. I think there is. Yeah, there's a rope climb right here.
I'm freezing.
But this just gives you better access. This gives you easy access to down below. That's what this does. Yeah, this just gives you easier access to down below. Yeah, there's not even cattails up here. There's a couple rabbits, and that's it. It's like, here, have a rabbit. Aren't you happy? Now clap, seal, clap. Let me know how much you appreciate it. Let me know how much you like it. So I go, okay, I'll kill your dang rabbit then, okay? Fine. I'll kill your rabbit, I'll take your rabbit. Too heavy to carry? What are you talking about, my lady? What are you talking about, my lady? It's not too heavy to carry. I mean, it probably is because I picked up all these sticks. Yeah, I got 67 sticks on me. It's not too heavy to carry. What are you talking about? Dude, this looks like a nice little spot for a fire. Oh, man, you can't put it down there? Seriously? Put it, like, right here. That's kind of protected. No Magdalene's chance, though, huh? That's kind of sad. I guess it's a little overcast. You always want to check, though. Before you waste a match and light a torch, you always want to check if the Magdalene's can happen. Because if the Magdalene's can happen, boom, you're golden. You are set. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's what it is.
Little fire.
Come on, little fire. Come on, little fire. Come on, little fire.
Lucky day.
Oh, lucky day. Let's throw a piece of coal on there to warm it up. A couple pieces of reclaimed wood to keep it going. That should give us 26 degrees extra warmth on it, which should be enough. Yep. Not warm us up a ton, but it warms us up a little bit.
Mr. Atheenon, why did you kill me? It was so mean. Boys and girls, Atheenon's usually not this mean in real life. He just killed me because he wasn't even hungry. So why did he kill me? I don't know. He's just mean, I guess.
I am not mean, Mr. Bunny Rabbit. I am not a mean person. I'm not a mean person. I'm not naughty, I'm just drawn this way. But yes, I picked on the poor bunny again. Always do the hide with your hands if you can. It takes no longer to do a hide with your hands than it does with the knife. And it doesn't. You don't have to sharpen your hands up ever, so that's always good. Face it, you killed him because he was the only thing. Yeah. Well, that's kind of true. He was the only thing worth coming up this plateau for. I didn't want to leave the plateau feeling like I was empty-handed, you know? Actually, one thing I can do while I'm here, since these coffees are utterly worthless otherwise, is I can heat up my coffee, my acorn coffee, and get my warm-up bonus out of it. There, we got an hour of warm-up bonus. See, we don't even get the other bonus. We don't even get the other bonus. It says we do, but we don't. It says we get the fatigue reduced bonus. And actually, one day I got a 30-minute fatigue reduced bonus that actually popped up. So I was like, oh, it looks like it's fixed. And then I drank a hot one, and it was like, oh, no, I guess it's not fixed. And then I drank a cold and a hot one again, and I didn't get it either. So I got one acorn coffee out of all the ones I've drank to give me the warm-up bonus. That's all I've got. That's all I have gotten. So, oh well, life goes on. It is what it is, and there's not much we can do about it. If you're empty-handed again, you forgot the pots. I did not forget my pots. I have 3 pots on me now. Not just 2, I got 3. I'm not just 2 pots Shakur, I'm 3 pots Shakur now. I'm moving on up in the world, my friends. I don't know. I think there's some wolves around here, but I'm not 100% sure. I think there's one that hunts down in this area somewhere. I know we can take a shortcut here to cut some time off the road. Because, yeah, I'm not going to go along the back wall. I've done that many times. There's nothing there. There's nothing along that back wall. There's a cave that's over near where the bear spawns. And it has a rope drop near it. And that's about the only thing on that wall. The rest of it is pretty much garbage. It's a large expanse of nothingness. That's why this whole side of the map over here is like, okay, what is, other than just being there, what is its purpose? And honestly, it really doesn't have one. It'd be cool if there was like little huts or something nestled up there, or if there was like a cool little stash up there or something. I mean, like, Justy's Hovel actually makes it worthwhile. This makes it worthwhile to come up here for that. Justy's Hovel makes it worthwhile to go the other side. That little hut makes it worthwhile to go to the island. But there's not a whole lot that makes it worthwhile to come up past this road here. Which kind of sucks.
Starting to feel numb.
I know you are, darling. It kind of sucks. I wish there was more meat to it, I guess. But you know, I've said it before. I hope they add more meat. I hope the plan is that there will be more meat added to the zone later, because it's a pretty huge zone.
I'm not going to be able to carry this
for as little stuff that's in it. I mean, you could drop Pleasant Valley in just that half of the zone over there, and this part over here would still be vacant.
think.
Oh, now I'm overweight. That's interesting. Oh, is it because my clothes are getting wet? No. Why am I overweight now? That's interesting. Oh, actually, you know what? I can drop the tinder plug. Drop a few sticks. There we go. Like, why am I, like, overweight to that point? And we're walking into the wind. Of course we are. Of course we are. How much fuel do I have on me? I've got a pretty good amount of fuel. I could stop at the airplane and chill out there for a day. Or for a night. Because, yeah, it's going to be night. We could sleep at the airplane. A great idea, actually. Or not the airplane, the helicopter. It's not an airplane, it's a crashed helicopter. What a goofus. And then we just need to get out of the zone, to be honest. We need to go back over to the mountaintop there, but then we need to get out of the zone. It's like, oh, we'll just walk over to the helicopter. The helicopter is way over there, by the way. It is a long ways over. Good God, I hate walking into the wind. It always feels so slow. And then why is the wind always blowing in my face? Always blowing in my face. Why is that? Why does it blow in my face all the time? Does it have something against me? We're just on the slow walk, my friends. Hypothermia is not too bad, so it doesn't matter. We're good. We're good. It's just hit me all the small boats we have seen, not one has an engine or outboard motor on it. Yeah, they're all rowboats, isn't it? Isn't that weird? They're all rowboats. Like, everybody around here just rows. They just row their boat. Gently down the stream, I guess. Good Lord. Oh, I'll be so happy to be out of this zone. Oh, look, the weather's gonna change. I still swear those are weather crows. I still swear they're weather crows. I know. Hinterland has even come out and said, no, those crows do not indicate a change in weather. And I go, really? Really? It's odd that whenever they come by... Got trapped in a blizzard at the busted up fireplace. Ran out of wood after 15 hours, had to sprint to the mountain for shelter. What great memories of Forsaken Airfield, yeah. We all have great memories of Forsaken Airfield, don't we? It's such a memorable place. It's so memorable and lovely. It's so memorable and lovely. No. I agree, I think they're weather crows too, Rochelle. It always seems they fly over and within an hour or two, the weather takes a turn. Maybe that's just happenstance. Maybe that has nothing to do with anything other than the weather changes. I think they're weather crows, though. I think Hinterland just doesn't like I think Hinterland doesn't like it when their code has been broken. They like to deny. They go 9. But yes, they like to deny things a lot. So, you know, it is what it is. We're almost there, boys and girls. We're almost there. A moose appearing definitely signifies that you will have no weapon or other than a rock in the zone. Yes. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, I guess that is true. Many smaller lakes don't allow motors.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Ooh, and we have a Maglin's fire too. Nice. Let's get it going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Fire.
All right. Come on, little fire. Come on, little fire. You can do your thing, little fire. There we go. Excellent. I'll throw a piece of coal on there to get a little warmer. And then I'm going to throw a whole bunch of sticks on there. Oh, look at that. We got a nice 12-hour fire now. Ah. Feel mucho better. It's the same here. It's the same here in the States too, Honora. There's certain lakes that will allow you to have motors on them. There's certain lakes that will not allow you to have motors on them. It just depends lake by, place by place, whether they will or not. I don't think I can cure stuff in here though. No. I can make some arrows, though. Let's make some fire-hardened arrows, boys and girls. I think I have enough feathers to do it. Yes, I do. Excellent. Excellent. Now we have 3 more fire-hardened arrows for rabbits. How close are we to bow skill 5 is what I'm wondering. We're getting there. We are over halfway to bow skill level 5. So that is great news. That is fantastic news. Let's just get a little bit of sleep. God, I hate to pass up this nice weather. Well, the weather changed for the better.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
The weather changed for the better, folks.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Oh yeah, it is getting dark around here. It's gonna be Aurora dark pretty soon. Can you get up on top here? You used to be able to get up on top of it. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. Probably not doing it right. Maybe I had to get up from this. Nope. Never mind. Don't care. No, I just want to grab that. Grab that. Drink my water. And you got the technical backpack. Nice! Finally caught another live. Hey, man. Still loving the game. 6 months in now. Day 400, I think, just got technical backpack last night. Darren, that is awesome. That is awesome, my friend. Unfortunately, you're catching us on the tail end of the stream. I only have like 5 more minutes that I was gonna play, and then I'm switching over to Twitch. But we'll be on at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning till 11. So, or 8 a.m., which is 11 Pacific, or 11 Eastern. It's 8 Pacific, 11 Eastern. We'll be on tomorrow as well, so. Well, it's awesome to have you here, Darren. It's really nice to have you here, my friend. All right. So we got 5 hours left on that fire. That's awesome. That's so great. All right, so let's just get a little more water boiling while we're here. That's okay. I'm bloody UK. Oh, you're in the UK. You're in the UK. I see. I don't want to do that. I just wanted to pass some time. Pass an hour's worth of time. There we go.
Through another night.
God, this place is just so desolate. Oh, there we go. I got up on it. No problem that time. What the hell? That is so weird. That is so weird. The bloody UK times, I swear.
It's getting kind of heavy.
That's alright, though. I'm glad you're here, even just for a short amount of time, my friend. Alright, let's just sleep, and then we're gonna go. Well, we're gonna do that tomorrow, boys and girls, because we're gonna wrap up the YouTube end right now. Thank you, everybody who came by today. Thank you for all the views. Thank you for watching. Subscribers, thank you especially for memberships, I should say. Members, thank you for being members of the channel. I hope you're enjoying the Witcher 3 content as well, that we're putting up exclusively for our YouTube members, as well as you get some of the cool little emotes that we have over on Twitch. You can use some of those over here too. Which is loads of fun as well. Those are all the emotes that you can use over here as well, being a member of the channel. I will see you all next time. I'm going to be over on Twitch in about 10-15 minutes. We're going to play some Small Land. We're going to play some Dyson Sphere. And we're going to have some fun with that. Well, you're very welcome, Darren. I'm so happy that you're on day 400. That's freaking awesome. And you got the technical backpack, which is just even more amazing. I don't have the technical backpack on this guy yet. So, or this gal yet. I don't have it on her. So, you know, that's just how it goes some days. But thank you everybody for coming by though. I will see you tomorrow morning. If I don't see you on Twitch, I'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, back here on YouTube. We'll be doing more of this character right here. Joe's going right in there, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So. I will see you all later and have a great rest of your day. Bye.